Bitch, I'm taking off, I'm floating out of space. Been too many racks, designer on my waist. Shawty said she feeling me, wanna ride my way. She should be my everything, she just wanna be safe. I don't need no new friends, I'm coolin' with my gang. Bitch, I'm all about my money, I don't play. Say, baby, please don't leave, she want me to stay. Shawty fell in love with me, I just want that cake. Just know, 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 just know. Niggas switched up with some views. I can see the way they move. I'm just thankful for my blessings. I don't got nothing to prove. You really wiping that hoe. She just finished up the crew. I'ma take over the world, yeah. You don't see me on the news. They showing fake love, but it's cool. I shine in the dark like a jewel. I'm jumping, she wet like a pool. I got this shit right to school. Not taking off, I'm floating out of space. Too many racks, designer on my way. Just know, 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 just know. Take it to the next level. Take it to the next level.
You always say to me, not good enough, not good enough to be. The monster has awakened in me. This time is gonna be the time you tell me. Finally, I dream it every night. The only thing that's right, my words in your eyes. Fall for me, I wonder what it's like to hear you tell me I need you. To me, you're good enough. You're good enough for me. I don't care who you're trying to be. This time, I guess you'll always be part of my dream. I guess you'll always be part of my dream. I guess you'll always be part of my Hours in your eyes fall for me. I wonder what it's like to hear you tell me I need you back. I need you back. I dream it every night. Hours in your eyes. I wonder what it's like. I need you back.
Oh man, how's it going?
Chilling, bro, chilling.
So,
Yo, you seen
oh,
that? I know you seen that balance. You
Thank
seen
you.
that? Seen that? I know you seen that patch.
the patch is it's pretty exciting. I'm really excited with that patch actually.
So I'm about to go over it. Which well, I of course I've seen it. So
Of course, you take a look, but you don't sit down and properly study it.
of course, I've heard, but I haven't literally went through every change yet. So
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
it's not my first impressions, but pretty much.
I get, yeah. And there's some good impressions I have there. There's a whole thing at the start about the new philosophy. Long story short, we're not getting our balance patch until January 22, which is a while.
That is
But
a
you know
little-
what? I think I believe in them.
That is a little bit of time, but I've heard that these changes, it's a little bit, so we're gonna take a look. All right, so patch 2.18, the notes, an update on card updates as promised at the launch of Beyond the Battle, Bandlewood. We've got quite a few card updates for this patch. Before we jump into that, though, we wanted to share an update on the overall philosophy and targets for live balance moving forward. Okay. So, what is the live balance philosophy? We use this terminology a lot, so it's important that we're all on the same page as to what it exactly means. Okay, so they literally give us a definition of what their philosophy is going to be.
Which is fair because there's a lot of people who have their own ideas of what it is or what it should be or what Ruben and the team should be doing. So it's it's nice they're saying look, this is what we're talking about before they even start talking about it. That's fair.
Exactly. I feel like up until this point they've been just saying it, but they haven't really defined it. So it's good that they finally take the time to actually tell us, all right, this is what, we thought you guys kind of knew, but we understand if you guys are not seeing the same.
Clearly you guys haven't a clue, so before you go onto Reddit, start complaining about what we do. This is what we're doing.
Exactly. They're gonna put out the fires before they even come through. I understand. I see what you're doing, Riot. I see you. We see eye to eye. All right. We don't want fires. All right. So, for the LOR gameplay team, our life balance philosophy is to set the principles that determines what could or should be changed, when it should happen, and why we do it. It's a live balance quotation. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. They're just like, bro, this is alive. Like, yo, God, we can't just snap our fingers and everything's just cool the next day. Like, nah, we gotta actually think about this. I like that. They're telling us, like, yo, it can't just be today. MF is the worst champion in the world, and tomorrow she's gonna be the best champion. Like, it can't happen like that. That's basically what they're saying.
Reasonable, you know. I suppose that's fair.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair points. But it's a life balance philosophy. Can you relax? It's a life balance philosophy because changes are largely determined by data, which I feel like a lot of people said that from the beginning, but I mean, people are gonna get emotional about it. But a large determined by data from gameplay on the live server, on top of surveys, direct player feedback, and our gameplay analysis team. Yeah. A team that playtests and advise on various aspects of cards and overall balance considerations before they go to live players. So basically they're saying, we playtest these cards, guys, don't worry. Like, we're not going to give you some brokenness that's just uncomparable that, you know, we haven't at least tested yet. That's pretty much what they're saying here.
I mean, and we see that for the most part. There's been a few instances of things coming out and being like, okay, this is interesting. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think, like, the last time we had something like that, where I don't know, maybe Temple wasn't playtested as rigorously as some other cards, but that was crazy.
Oh yeah, Temple was disgusting. I think maybe the last time we've had something that was like out of whack was maybe like the that Shellfolk bug, but I think that was just simply like, that was just bugs. I don't think that had anything to do with like them testing something and it not working the way they, like, you know, I don't think it was anything like that. I think it was just simply bugs, and they fixed it out, and, you know, and everything was okay. But I don't think I can't think of a card that literally came out and they were like, they had the thumbs up emo on it, and they were like, all right, this is exactly how we want it, and it was busted. Like, like I can't really think.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Like, recently, the Arsenal, they fixed that pretty quickly, I guess. That did not come out as intended at all.
No, it didn't. So I don't know. Like, I can't think of a card where they were like, Riot was giving us the thumbs up, and we were just like,
really, guys? Yes,
you guys are gonna buff her,
and then we give her a buff, so that was crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right about that. Yeah. Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one. It was like, wait, huh? Are you guys trying to buff this deck? What are you guys trying to do here?
Nice nerfs, guys.
Right, so they give us a roadmap, which is really nice. I think we already had this roadmap, if I'm not mistaken, but
I think we did actually. I think there's like maybe there's new graphics there, but yeah, the actual content of it seems fairly familiar.
Mm-hmm. So I think we already had this, but it's a good refresher because a lot of people don't know that we actually have a roadmap up until December. So they are gonna update this roadmap coming into January. So that's the roadmap. All right. Now we get into the changes. So, Nami.
Oh, here we go.
You've gained 7+ spell mana this game. It's going to. You've gained 8+ spell mana this game. Good change. Any changes to Nami, we are loving, because let's be honest here. I don't care what anybody says. Draven Scion is a really good deck, right? I'm not taking that away from them. But Nami, I feel like the only way you play against this deck, like the only counterplay to this deck, is them not drawing Nami.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just gonna say, like Okay, I think more so than any other decks. If you had a deck where you could pick the cards you draw in order, Nami deck wins pretty much every game. You just
Literally.
can't. Like pass, double trouble. What the moon weapon gifts of the and Nami, boom, it's over.
Yeah,
That's it.
literally. So it's actually just ridiculous. Like honestly,
It does mean that there's no way to level up Nami on turn 4 now, which is pretty neat. Well, you could. Okay, that's not true. You could.
you have to jump through hoops.
run.
You have to jump through hoops.
You have to run P and Z and play the Flash of Brilliance.
Oh.
Yeah. Apart from that, there's no way of leveling her up yet.
Yeah. No, I didn't even think about Flash. Yeah, you could definitely level her up on 4 with Flash. Shit, you might even...
But yeah, that means you're playing P and Z instead of Targon. So yeah.
Yeah, you lose out on a lot. But,
Yeah, good change. It just slows it down a small bit. It means that by the time that Nami does come around, you have access to removal plus something else that turn, maybe.
Yeah. You should be able, like, Nami's not Nami. The biggest problem with Nami was that she was leveling up on 4, which I personally don't think was intended. Honestly, I don't think that was intended. I think they were thinking she was gonna level on like 5, 6 at most.
Yeah, but then people got super optimized as not only leveling her up on 4, but having something to do with her on 4 once you've leveled her up, because you've used double trouble, you have 2 units.
Exactly. So it's just way too much at that point. So this is a good change. We like I said from the beginning, we'll accept any nerfs to Nami. Okay. Next change.
Good change. Yeah.
I did not expect this. This change
So
right here, I did
didn't
not expect
this. I expected a Draven nerf. The
Me
one
too.
I expected was no longer creating an axe on play. This
Me
I
too.
didn't expect.
So Draven's change is instead of being a 3/3, he's a 3/2. His level up, same thing. Instead of being a 4/4, it's a 4/3 now.
Yeah.
So that's a humongous change.
It is. I suppose Mystic Shot isn't exactly super meta at the moment, but it is the metric for guaranteed 2 damage, and this is that. I think it's fair. Draven has been probably the best Noctis champ always, on average, always.
Definitely.
So is it reasonable he gets nerfed in some way? Yeah. Is this the change? I don't know, but if this means that the meta shifts a bit, I'm good with that.
Sam, I don't honestly. Well, when we get further in the list, I'll probably talk harder about it. But I think if they would have just done the on summon and then the other changes, it probably would have been fine. But I think and this is my personal opinion. Maybe I'm just a Draven lover. I think they over nerfed Draven here. Like taking away this 1 health, because 1 health makes a really big difference. This is the difference between something like Mystic Shot, instantly just getting rid of Draven, or like Barrel plus another spell getting rid of Draven.
Thing, yeah.
And I think that's a big deal.
It certainly is a big deal. I mean, I think examples of, let's say, there are times when you're playing Draven, and against Draven you put down that 2-mana 2/2 that summons the keg. Like now that's a huge threat, because you can't just play Draven into it and pull the keg or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it is big, I suppose, especially in the context of playing a Noxus champion, because you're not going to be running much support to keep Draven alive in Noxus, especially. It's possible, but in the decks you play him in, you're not gonna.
No, I think I like I said, I think it's a huge change. But next card, I think a lot of these, so everything, but I think these next 5 changes, because I believe 8 champions got changed if I'm not mistaken, including Draven and Nami. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But I think these next 4 changes, other than 1, are kind of like tinkers, in my opinion. They're like small changes, but they could.
I think they covered that in the title there. It is they call it quality of life updates, and I think that's okay. There's no reason to say, look, because the change to a champion is so small, it's not worth making that change.
Yeah.
If it does make it better. So.
No. I that's what I was just about to say. I was about to say, These are the kind of excuse me. For anybody that doesn't know about Runeterra, these are the kind of changes that we had been asking for, because in Runeterra, like little changes, like little number changes, can be the difference in a very optimized deck build, because that's the difference between you playing this certain card or that certain card. Like these little changes will literally change your deck. Period. So this could be the difference between you playing a Mystic Shot or you playing like a Get Excited. Like it could be that kind of change. So all right. Tristana. So Tristana gains impact. She grants impact to herself as well as her allies on level 2. I do not know what level 2 Tristana did because I never leveled her up. But if she did not gain impact, that's pretty bad.
It was pretty weird. I played her a few times, like against AI, because I'm not giving away my LP and I'm not being embarrassed by playing her in normals. But yeah, when you flipped her, every time you played a multi-region follower, it got +1 attack and 1 stack of impact. So a few of the followers like Gruff Grenadier already had 1 stack of impact. So that was kind of cute.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, Tristana just got 1 attack bigger every time, which was dull and boring, because what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with like a 10-4 Tristana? So now it seems as though every time you play a multi-region follower, she's not only get impact but a stack of impact. So that gets pretty big pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Because she alone could be doing like 5 damage, which is pretty good.
Exactly. If you don't block her, you're taking like 10. If you do block her, you'll be taking 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
And that's decent for the payoff of actually playing Tristana in your deck instead of Poppy.
Yeah, playing multi-region, because it's not even like you have to play just followers. You have to play multi-region followers, which is actually a lot harder.
Well, yeah, like for example, if you're playing multi-region followers, you want to play Mayor.
Mm-hmm.
Mayor isn't a multi-region follower. So.
Exactly. So it doesn't even count.
Exactly.
But next change, Nocturne. So Nocturne's level 2. Now retains Nightfall. Grants an enemy vulnerable and give enemies -1/-0 this round. I did not know level 2 Nocturne did not have Nightfall. That is so weird.
Isn't it? So apparently it was written in the card as well. Like I think any card that would affect a Nightfall unit and things like that would still affect this, but it's just there's an oversight. I think Ruben mentioned in one of he's streaming on Sunday nights now, and he was saying, yeah, this is something that we just it shouldn't not be in the game. He didn't explicitly say it was coming, but he's like, he should have this, and it just makes sense. I mean, there are times when if you only can play, let's say, 1 card in a turn, you just prefer to have unleveled Nocturne because you get vulnerable offers. It's just better.
Yeah, that's just weird, honestly. It's just so weird. All right, next change. So Echo's level 1. I mean, no, I'm sorry. Not Echo's level 1. So Echo's level up requirement is changed from you predicted 5 times to you predicted 4 times. If predict was a good mechanic, this be a really good change. But predict is so anticlimactic, so it sucks. It really. I want this to be so good though.
Like now you're never seeing a level 1 at Echo again now, which is
literally
fine. But like, even if you have it on turn 4, what's the payoff? I mean, you get a unit that you really can't deal with. Oh yeah, unless you have Mystic Shot.
Oh my god.
So look, maybe there'll be more like support coming for Predict, especially in PNZ. But as for now, he's still on the bench.
Yeah, for right now, he's still on the bench. He's looking in. He's like, bro, you trying to let me play? And coach is like, nah. You can keep that bunch warm, right?
Put me in, coach. I swear I'm good. He's like, nah.
Nope. I'm trying to win this season, bro.
Pretty much. Speaking of winning this season.
So, we got the revert over here on ASOL. So, if anybody that doesn't know, when ASOL first came out, he actually, round end, your allies have plus 20 power on board. And they instantly, what, was it the same patch he came out? Yeah. It was literally the same patch he came out. They nerfed him to the 25 because people were like, oh, you can play Celestials and just instantly level him up. But then over time, it got so much harder to even play ASOL.
Firstly, game got faster. Secondly, they made Eclipse Dragon a really good card. It was like a 7-5 or something, and they made it a 7-7. Like, that's a big, beefy boy now. Mm-hmm. So, like, before, yeah, you obviously wanted to try to get ASOL out earlier, but there was a sacrifice in playing a sort of suboptimal card. Now, even if you haven't got ASOL in hand, you want to slap down on Eclipse Dragon on 7. Because it's just a huge unit that gives you, a nice payoff going forward. So I don't know, I like the change. I think if you can survive to turn 8, let's say turn 8, then spend all of your mana, and then next turn still have time left in the game, yeah, you deserve to win.
Yep, I agree. If you can live until that round and then play ASOL, you deserve to win. Honestly,
Exactly.
you deserve it. You've been working. You've been working. Like, ASOL's the payoff, bro. He is your Friday night after you got paid. Like, you're like, all right,
Exactly.
all right. This is maybe I could do this next week.
Exactly. And the 25 level up was like, your alarm being set for 8 a.m. the next morning because you got shit to do. It's like, oh, no.
It's like, I don't know if I want to go. Alright, next change. Renekton, going from 12 damage, I've dealt 12 damage to I've dealt 10 damage. I don't know how I feel about this change. I mean, he can't instantly level up. It's not like he can instantly level up in one, like, strike. But isn't it, like, most definitely, like, 2 strikes now? Like, consistently?
Yeah, so I was looking at this, and from what I've heard, the consensus is that people are saying, Renekton was bad, and now he's less bad. I think something like Renekton J4, which I know Mogwai has toyed around with before, this is actually pretty good now, because Renekton is leveling up in 2 strikes now. Yeah. Pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah.
You do one strike that deals the 6 because you get a challenge, or you put a Shapestone, or you put his champion spell on him, and just 1 other strike, then he's leveled. I mean, he doesn't need to do much more than that, because then he's an 8/8 essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how is this terrible?
It's a really nice change. Like,
yeah, it's like he consistently levels up in 2 strikes now, right?
Exactly, and like it's not beyond the realms of possibility either to do it in one. Renekton plus Renekton champion spell, that puts him up to 8/5 for the round, because he gets the +2, but he gets another +2 for challenging.
Mm-hmm.
You're only then maybe a Sharp Sight or a Shapestone. Renekton +2 spells, that seems reasonable for a 1-turn level up. You could do it on turn 4.
You get two buffs, and he's leveled already.
He's there, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to calculate in my head. Like, is it that bad? Like, it actually looks pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm trying to see, like, what did he? I don't know. Sometimes I'll be trying to figure out the LOR community. Like, I know this can get removed, but like, it's still a 4/4 for 4 that anytime you challenge something, it gains 2/1, and then it can almost instantly level up in 1 turn.
Also, don't forget as well that it has overwhelm. You're not just wasting all this damage for the sake of getting something leveled up. It's smacking.
Exactly, and it has overwhelm. Like, huh? It's the best keyword in the game. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I could definitely see some Renekton J4 for sure next patch. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So this is the big one. It's the one that everybody talking about. So we might have a new champ in Demacia. We might
Yeah,
have
the
a new.
Lux should be like. I was looking online for the video, but I can't see it.
Yo,
So I don't know.
wait, you don't see the new champ? It's on the screen, bro. You don't see it?
Wait, do we get a reveal video? Or
Nah. Ryan said they're stressed for money this patch. They're gonna reveal it next patch. All right.
Ah, good. It's pretty sweet of them to like sneak this in here.
They just sneaked it in. All right. They couldn't help themselves. They just had to slip it in this patch. But next patch, trust me, they're working on it. All right.
I haven't seen this card in so long, man. Like I honestly I could not tell you Lux's stats without looking at the card. And I play lore all day, every day. I love this game. I could not have told you Lux's base stats, honestly.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Every time somebody asks me how many champions are in Runeterra, I always forget Lux.
It's like forgetting Kindred and Shadow Wells, you know. It's like, oh yeah.
No. I always remember Kindred because I always forget Kindred.
I do get what you mean there.
But Lux is just like, I don't know. Like she doesn't. I don't know. I just forget her. But anyways, so we have a new champion in Demacia. So it's a 5 mana, 3/5 Lux. She has Bury on Summon, and she does the same things. Only they did change the one thing. Well, obviously they changed their cost, but they did change the other one thing that was her problem, which is that if you get a final spark, but they have no board, now you can use that final spark on face. That is a big change.
That was always so weird. It's like, you know, the payoff for Lux is getting these final sparks. You have to pay 6 mana to get one of them, and the opponent can counter it by like just not playing a unit. And it's fleeting. It was fleeting as well. So like, was it fleeting? Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is a nice change.
No, this is a nice change. This. I think it's both of them together, not just one or the other. It's both of them together makes a pretty good change for Lux, in my personal opinion.
Is she still the worst Demacian champion? Probably.
I think Shyvana's fighting for it, but it's not over yet.
Not anymore. Not over yet. As of this point in the patch notes, yeah, maybe.
I think Shyvana's fighting for it, but after these patch notes, she's gasping for air. She's like, "Let me up, please."
By the time you reach the end of these patch notes, you will see that Shyvana is by far the best Demacian champ in the game.
Oh wow! Okay.
All
right.
right.
I gotta see. All right. Next champ. Yo, Quinn. Oh my God. Yo, Tricky.
Actually, I'm not Quinn.
Wow, wow. Okay. All right. Okay. I see what y'all did there. Y'all can never say that. Riot can never say they don't listen to us. I remember so many people saying, "Yo, bro, why don't you just give her +1 health and she'll be good?" Is she good, guys? Is she good?
Like, okay, it does mean that, you know, there are now boards where she could technically, maybe with the help of a buff, actually use her scout ability. Maybe.
Oh, this is funny. I see what Riot's doing. Riot, I see what you're doing here. Don't think we don't see.
Yeah, like I don't think there's much need to talk about this. If you want to play scouts, play Poppy. You play Poppy instead of Quinn anyway.
That's
so.
it. End the story. If you bring me a Quinn list, a scouts list with Quinn, I'm gonna call you a troll. Honestly, at this point,
you just swap out Quinn for Genevieve or Poppy, and you literally have a better list every time.
Oh my! And they buff Braum.
Big fan of the Braum buff. I think, honestly, that, you know, not even joking, Freyord is kind of shit at the moment. Will this make it better? No, not at all, because Braum's still an awful champion. But at least he's tankier, you know? He's a big boy.
Yo.
And 0-6 is a unit.
0-6. 6. Look at that, boy. Look at that. Look at him flexing his muscles. He's like, I'm 6 now. I'm 0-6. Come see me.
That is pretty much it. I mean, it's crazy to think that, like, you know, back when Lore came out earlier on, like 0-6 on Brown would have been just like, far too much. And now there's like a million ways of like fast speed buffs or burst speed buffs that do crazy shit and all this. Like, yeah, okay, I can see it.
This is crazy.
And with Pro Chat, there's no way Brown should ever die. The trouble is, there's no payoff whatsoever for keeping him alive. But you know, that's okay. That's okay.
Riot got me crying over here. They can never say they don't listen to us. All right, next change. Oh, wait a second.
I love it.
Hold up.
Card is dead.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. Hold up.
It's dead.
Ruben.
It's unplayable.
Hold up. If I could ever have a sit down with Ruben, I'm gonna be like, wait, Ruben, did you pull out your sniper for this one, bro? Did you pull out the sniper? Hold up. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure Nami got nerfed. Hold on. Wait. All right, confirmed. Nami got nerfed. Oh my god!
That's it right now.
They pulled out the sniper for this one.
Yeah.
Jeez. All right. I mean, it was warranted.
It was, but like I think the biggest thing here isn't just the fact that it now costs 3 to get. You know, in fairness, premier keywords. It also brings it more in line with that Kinku Lifeblade thing, but also the spell, the Felios spell can't find this anymore. Mm-hmm. That is so big. The big thing was
that's a big change.
Yeah, you could play for spell mana, and that was batshit crazy. I'm so happy.
Honestly, I said that the moment that this Nami deck came out, I literally said that. I was like, why is this card even 2 mana? I don't know why this card is 2 mana.
It's crazy. Like, it's crazy that, you know, everyone knew right away, like, put a few buffs on this thing, it's gonna be crazy. But yeah, now I think it's a bit of a break, you know. Because Sparklefly was the killer of Nami decks. Hear me out. Sparklefly was one of the best cards in Nami for the reason that all it took was it striking once, and all of your progress that you gain in the early game through them not having a board was gone. That's it. It was just straight up gone.
Mm-hmm. Dang. Wow, I'm surprised they did that. All right, next change. Oh. Wait, hold up. This might be an even bigger change than that. Whoa. God damn. I did not expect them to do that. Okay, so.
It's an interesting one.
Twin Blade Revenant does not have Challenger anymore. It has Fearsome. I like the change. Only because I don't think this card ever should have had Challenger. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think this card ever should have had Challenger. And if it had Challenger, it should have never had these godlike stats.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, one or the other. So I like it because they decided, okay, Twin Blade Revenant should be overstated, right? But if you want an overstated unit, it can't have Challenger. So I appreciate that. But they gave it a really good. It gave it a really good other keyword, which is Fearsome, which is like, eh.
Yeah, so I think you mentioned there, like, it shouldn't have no right having Challenger. I think that's fair because obviously, like, in, you know, this card is designed to be played in very discard heavy cycle decks. Mm-hmm. Those decks are good at a few very specific things. They shouldn't be good at dealing and you know, managing the board as well. They should be big boys that go face, that eventually try to go for the top. They have no right to be able to deal with the board as best they can by having Challenger. Mm-hmm. It does mean the deck now has 2 really good Fearsomes in the Risen Rider and this.
True.
So there's going to be times when, you know, this thing having Fearsome is, you know, what loses you a game or wins you a game.
Yep.
But it also does mean that you can develop your champions on 4 now and not be afraid of losing them. So
Yep.
I like the change. I think it's pretty positive.
I think it's good for the game.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna say about it. I think other people probably have a bigger opinion, but I actually like this card. But every time I played it, I was just like, God damn, this shouldn't
It's a
have
cool
challenger.
card. It just did a little bit too much. I like the recursive nature of it. I like
Exactly.
the idea of it. It just did a little bit too much.
No, I agree with that. I think it's a good direction of a card, right? But I don't think it should have had challenger. That's all. So they've changed that. So all right, let's get to the next card. Oh wait, they nerfed Tenor of the Terror? Really? Huh. I didn't expect them to nerf this so fast. Oh wow.
I didn't expect this one getting nerfed so fast. I expected the package to be nerfed because I think everyone did. But
Wow.
or I expected the interaction of if you create Tenor of Terror, playing it would activate its own effect, which I thought was a little stupid, to be honest.
True.
But, yeah, I mean, it was a lot of stats for 4 mana. You know, it was 5/5, 2 sacks of impact for 4 mana at pretty much no cost or no deck building cost because it's such an easy requirement to fulfill.
Yeah.
So I kind of like this.
Yeah. No, I think it's a warranted change. I just don't know if it's too fast. Like, I know Bandle City looks like it's gonna be a really good region, but we haven't even seen all the cards yet.
We're less than halfway there.
Like, we haven't even seen all the cards yet. But I guess they're just preemptively like, okay, we aren't doing any balance patching until January, so let's just nerf this now. You know. So I could see why it got nerfed, but damn, so fast though. All right, next change. Oh, Relentless. Oh,
Not a fan, by the way. Not a fan of this at all.
wait, it's still slow. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, they gave Relentless the shaft. I don't know how I feel about this actually, because they also gave Lucian the staff too.
Lucian just is kind of forgotten about, to be honest. But yeah, firstly it makes his champion spell so much worse. But I think here it's a case of we used to exist in a place where if you want to play a rally deck like Lulu Z or something like that, you had one option of 3 mana, which was Relentless Pursuit, and a better option of 4 mana, which was Gold Magus. Because even though it was more expensive, it did give you guaranteed protection as well. Now you just have a good option of 4 mana and a bad option of 4 mana. Now you're probably going to run them both anyway if you're playing that style of deck, but like, this is just not good.
Yeah, I know drawing a card would have been way too much, but I don't know what else it could have did. Like, honestly,
I don't know, if it had some sort of strange effect, like the grant, the +1 happened before, like instantly as like a burst speed thing, and then you got even a token in hand, slow speed, like regular Relentless Pursuit, maybe.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah,
You think it was too much if they made this fast?
I mean, it did used to be fast.
Like if it was
a
4
different time,
mana,
though.
if it was 4 mana rally fast, you think that was too? You think that's too much?
I actually like that a lot.
Me too.
I like that a lot because then it's usable as a combat trick as well.
Exactly.
Get you right.
And then on top of that, it's not worse than Golden Ages, right? It's like a different card.
Nowadays, it's just worse than Gold Magus.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. I feel like they were just like, okay, how can we bring this in line with Golden Ages? And they were just like, yo, just slap some +1/+1 on it, and everybody was like, yep.
Pretty much. Like, what is the smallest change you can do that actually makes it equivalent to a barrier?
Yeah, I don't know about this. This seems like they
Lazy. It's a bit lazy.
Yeah. I feel like they knew they had to nerf Relentless. They just didn't know how, honestly. But it's already it's coming in the patch, so I guess it's alright.
Yeah, fair enough. It's here. We'll deal with it. We'll get used to it.
Exactly. All right, next change. Really, they nerf more Bandle City? Wow, that's surprising. They took so long to nerf Shurima. They took so long
the
to nerf
Shroom Desert is
Shurima.
fast.
So because they're Yordles and they're so short, they can just tell them to do whatever they want, right? I see.
I like this change though. Like Stone Stackers was just nutty in terms of like 2-2 tough
yeah.
impact.
2-2 for tough was really strong. Honestly, 2-2's tough. It had tough and impact. That was like, whoa.
Yeah.
It's like this is definitely at least this is gonna strike something twice, like at the least. It's gonna do 2 damage and it didn't even hit your face.
Like I think honestly, in nearly every case that you interact with the opponent's Stone Stackers, it's the exact same because you need something that has 3 attack.
Mm-hmm.
The big change is in terms of Pink City, where they could play the deal 1 to an ally, deal 2 to the enemy Nexus, which of course now actually deals 1 rather than dealing nothing.
True. Make It Rain actually deals with this card now.
And Make It Rain can deal a 2 cost thing, or like not glimpse a Vile Feast.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's a slight change, but I like it.
1 mana pings can actually you can trade a 2/2 into it and ping it now. That's a big change.
Yeah, it's decent.
Our next card, Aloof. Wow, wait, they actually changed a lot of Bandle City cards. Holy wow! Did they nerf Minimorph? Question mark. Question mark.
I don't want to spoil anything for you.
Question mark. All right, so it does the same effect, but they lowered the stats. Okay, I mean, yeah, it was super overstated a little for what it did, but like, I guess they took off -1. That's
I like this change. I think it used to be a case until tomorrow. It's a case of if you're looking for a card to put a 4 mana in P&Z or Bandle, it's like stick an Aloof in there. Why not? It doesn't even matter what the meta is. It's just a nice card to have because it's card draw.
mm-hmm.
Now there's a bit of a cost to it. It's like, okay, you have to look at the meta before you decide to put this card in because a 4 mana 2/3 is a very slow card,
Yeah, no, it is, and it's not a fearsome blocker anymore, which is
exactly
big.
Yeah. Like, consider that say now you play this and the opponent plays a Renekton. It's like, oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you drew a card and they're down a card as such, you're down a card for the turn, relatively speaking. You definitely lost that trade.
Yep, you definitely lost it. All right, next change.
These are spicy. These are getting real spicy now.
Our next set of changes focus on Targon as an individual reason. We're buffing a number of cards that reinforce their strength as one that goes tall through card creation. Okay, so they're probably gonna buff stats of Targon cards, I'm guessing.
You could be on something there. Maybe.
True, it could be. So I got Moon Dreamer over here. It's a 3. I'm sorry, I thought it was a little dry. I got Moon Dreamer over here. Moon Dreamer. I don't. Why am my tongue twisting? I don't. Its base stats are going from 3/5 to 3/6. Okay, a little change.
It's it's not irrelevant. I mean, the card is probably not going to be played an awful lot still, but you know what? It's better.
Wait a second.
Yeah, this is where it's very interesting.
Hold on. Wait a minute. They buff Priestess? Hold on. Did they buff Solari too?
So.
Okay. All right. That's pretty good.
So Nilari has always been the worst priestess because not only is it dependent on Nightfall, but also which means you can't really play turn 3. It also is a general invoke. Now on turn 3, you don't want to be looking for like a 9-cost invoke. It's kind of useless to you for 6 more turns.
True.
So Nilari priestess though, we both know how good that card has been at 1/2. No one ever complained that card was underpowered. Everyone except the stat line was low because just how good the pulls were every time. You were guaranteed something good every time.
It was good.
Now it's really good.
It being a 2/2 is really good, actually. Woo, that's spicy. You're right, that's spicy.
Like you're playing as an aggro matchup again. Or sometimes you'd be afraid to play Solari Priestess because it just doesn't do enough. Now you're like, okay, I'll slap this down and it'll trade with Grenadier, for example.
Yeah, that's nice, especially just like in general. It's just a 2/2 now. That feels really good. That feels really good. I'll take it.
3-mana 2/2 with any sort of card creation. Yeah, that's acceptable. And premier card creation. That makes it pretty good.
No, I agree with that. All right, next change, Robin. Oh, Robin's a 5/6 now. Okay. Hey, I'll take it. I will take it. 100%. I'll take it.
It's a nice change. I mean, Daybreak hasn't been meta like ever, but you know what? There's no reason to not help him out a bit. I like it. 5/6 is just it's I don't know. It just adds the fact that he's able to swing at least twice now.
No, I think it's a little change, but it's warranted. Oh, wait a second. Wait, Scourge has over.
Yeah, Scourge should always have had Overwhelm.
Oh.
It was always the worst big invoke. Because you couldn't use it. You couldn't play just the Scourge and win because, it did nothing. It was just a 10-10 challenger. Like, Great
Now
Beyond
it's
at least
actually
had
doing
Spell
something.
Shield and Elusive. Now this thing will finish games. Like, if the opponent is stupid enough to leave any blockers on the board that are low health, you're like, yeah, I'm hitting you 10-10.
You're just taking 10. You're just.
Exactly. That's it. You're taking so much damage in this.
Oh,
And of
wow.
course, if you're playing this card, it's never just a 10-10 because you're getting the added bonus for every Celestia you played so far this game.
True.
So it's gonna be like a 12-10, 13-10.
True. You're right about that. It's never gonna be just a 10/10. True. Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! I know I didn't read that. What? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Dragon's Clutch? Bro. Are you serious?
Dragon's Clutch is clutch. Yeah.
So they're buffing the hell out of Dragon's Clutch now. So it still draws you the 2 champions, but now it can grant Dragon allies +1/+1 and Overwhelm. Oh my, that's disgusting.
Like, I remember it used to be a case that 90% of the time you wanted to draw 2 dragons. Now it really depends on your board. It's like,
Yeah.
let's say if you Shyvana and Screeching Out, this is a really good play now.
This is a game ender now. It could
Exactly,
be a
it's like-
game ender.
You could always jump dragons. There are no dragons that have Overwhelm. Now there is. Now all the dragons have Overwhelm.
Literally. Now all of the dragons have Overwhelm. Wow, that's spicy.
Like, even let's say you have Ace on the board and you're struggling to level him. Stick one of these on him, boom, you've essentially got a Scourge.
That's real spicy. I'm not even gonna lie. So, Rune Dragon Guard goes from a 2/4 to a 3/4. That's acceptable. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take that too. It means he can take maybe a value trade as well. It's just existing.
And it comes down on 3. It's a fearsome blocker. I'll take it.
Honestly, the best thing about this card is the fact that it costs 3 mana. Because it's a card in a dragon deck you want to play at 3.
Exactly. Because there's not too many plays you can make on 3, so it's like, okay.
Well, if you look at the next card, you'll see that there maybe is a few plays you can play at 3.
Oh, they made it a 1/2. Yo, Ryan, y'all serious? Yo, okay, I see what you're talking about now. Oh my god.
Like ever since Young Witch went to 1/2, there's no reason this card should have stayed the way it is.
Wow. They were like, oh, y'all want to play dragons? Y'all said
And their voice lines are
dragons?
so good. They're such great voice lines, and no one's ever heard them.
Wow. Okay. Finally some buffs to round things out. So Face of the Old Ones going to 0/3. That's decent. Vanguard
acceptable.
Sergeant going to 3/4. That's okay. That's okay. I'll take it.
Okay, pause on this one a second. This card is now better than Badger Bear in every way.
Oh, because it gets.
Badger is 3-3-4. This is an elite 3-3-4 that creates a card in hand. Like Badger is just power crept by a card in its own set, in its own region.
You're not lying. That's crazy.
Exactly. Like Badger back to 4-4, please. 3 mana 4-4, perfect acceptable if it's within a card, I think.
That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, this next thing, this is crazy. This last change is.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. That's why I wanted to skip to it. Oh my god, this is busted. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is kind of busted. So Dawson and Ada, they scale with the darkness now, which means that darkness now has a board wipe.
Yeah, I say, like, I know some darkness decks were running Runation, 1 or 2 of Runations, just to manage the really swarmy things. Now you play Designator, you get a free darkness that, let's say, if you're playing Designator on turn 8, odds are darkness is going to be at least 4. 4 is a really respectable number. Like, a 0 cost deal 4 to everything? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's pretty good. And is of course the darkness is 0 mana.
Of course, yeah. It's so I don't know, and if you don't have a darkness, it's like, hey, here's one on me.
Oh my gosh! Like this card is crazy. This card is crazy.
Like, it's the darkness fire. That's it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Tricky. I gotta set up the tournament. Cool. It was nice talking to you, bro.
I gotta go to bed.
Yo, I appreciate you staying up for me, bro. I'm gonna make this into a video. I appreciate you, bro. Get some sleep.
Appreciate it, man. Should make sure you give me a shout out.
Of course, bro. I'm gonna put your links is gonna be in the description. Don't do that to me. Of course, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Okay, enjoy the tournament. Talk soon.
All right, bro. Later.
All right, man.
All right, Doey. I'm gonna give you a call right now. Just give me 1 second.
Hello?
Yep. Yeah, my bad.
So sent you the OBS Ninja link, and I'm already sharing my screen on it.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. See. Get my butt on Runeterra. Okay. Yo, these changes are pretty hot.
Yeah, I'm somewhere in between. They're insane and solid.
I love how they snuck that darkness buff in at the end.
For Destiny,
yeah.
It's kind of nuts.
I feel like that was like the craziest experimental change that they made the whole patch. Like, I feel like they were just like, okay, we want to give darkness like a tiny buff, but like they don't know how, so they just buffed a card that said darkness. Oh man! All right, I'm getting on Runeterra right now.
All right.
It is patching. And the tournament has 35 people.
Well, it can't. So joke's on 3 of them. They're not going to get seated. RIP them.
Huh? What? Oh, it was good. Nah, the chicken wings were good, Vanessa. They were really, really good. Vanessa, even on stream, I would not lie about food being terrible. If food is bad, food is bad. I'm just gonna be like, yo, that was nasty, bro. That was, don't make that again. You want me to be truthful or not?
Can I get the rest of
No, no, you cannot. Oh wow, we going to that. That's crazy. Wait,
Alright.
wait.
Is
I just had the
your,
link. I think I got to do it again.
With the OBS Ninja?
Because I had the link.
I don't see you in there.
Okay, should be working now.
There you are. Alright, so you click that on mine. Here, I'll open up my vault so I can differentiate the two. On mine, hold on, can you see? You actually might need the directive view. Here, see if you can click that link. And then you should be able to see both our feeds that we're streaming.
Oh no, I can see them right now.
Oh, okay. So then click on mine where it says HTTPS, the link underneath. If you copy that, you could set that as a browser source in your OBS.
Wait, is it picture in picture? That one?
No, so do you see where it says like transfer, hang up, add to scene one, more scene options, additional controls, OBS Ninja? Here. Does your screen look like this?
Oh no. No, it doesn't. Okay, I think I gotta click the link.
Yeah.
No, it says the room is already claimed by someone. Only the first person to join a room is an assigned director.
Alright, how do I...
Wait, did it kick you out just now?
No, I'm still in.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
here,
I have
here,
this.
Here.
I think I have the screen now, though.
No, I got it. This is my feed. That last one I sent you, that's my feed. So you copy and paste that, and you put that in a browser source for OBS.
Okay. You just copy the whole thing?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm showing your email.
What happened?
What is that? I think you're showing me your email right now.
Oh, whoops.
Oh.
Whoops. Doxing myself at every chance. Nah, I showed my I showed my school email. Oh my god. You already know my name anyways. No, you cannot get my cake. Stop. Oh my gosh. Can you stop this right now?
It's not working for me at the moment.
It says
Don't know why.
settings for browser source. I don't think that worked.
So browser source, you copy and paste that in the URL. And then the width and the height need to be 1980 or 1920 by 1080p. Browser source. Yes.
Okay.
Why isn't this working?
Yeah, no. My side is not working either. I'm gonna see the tournament. So you try to figure out your hand, and if you figure it out, then maybe I'll just host you. Okay, let me see this.
why is that showing up?
All right, I just seeded the tournament, guys. Go check it out. It's up. So unfortunately, 3 people that were registered in the tournament were unable to play because it's a 32 it's a 32 seeded tournament. So I apologize on that. But other than that, we should get moving soon.
All right, I am live now as well.
Okay.
Why can't? So I see that you're sharing your screen. You're doing everything perfectly. But for some reason, whenever I copy that link that you're broadcasting out to, it's just like, ah. So in a new tab, wait a second. Oh, mine just went offline. How do I fix that? Discord. When you start broadcasting it,
When I start broadcasting mine,
yeah, did it open up a window in a new tab? And it like showed what you were broadcasting?
just now, no.
No.
I can confirm Grandpa Roji did check in. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, I need to make a new room.
Okay.
I think for OBS Ninja, I opened so many tabs and it's getting too messy. Right. We should be in soon. I want to make sure people haven't started playing yet. What am I doing? OBS Ninja. Okay, better plan. All right. So go ahead, Google OBS Ninja real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get there, click remote screen share into OBS.
You said remote. Just wait. Should I just Google room? Oh wait, just go to the OBS Ninja website.
Yeah, go to like obs.ninja. Yeah.
Okay. And then it says, oh, remote screen share.
Yeah. And then it should tell you to pick a screen. And then it says,
oh, you can copy that.
Yeah. So send me that.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'll send that to you. This one is Joey Nut Hands.
Okay.
There. And then you send me one, and then we should be good to go. So it's so much easier than like whatever director view I was in.
Why did I do that? I typed it without putting the link.
Play button. Copy this. Hey, there we go. Right, now I crop it. About here. All right, there we go. We're doing it. Pro gamer move.
Okay, let me. Oh wait, I didn't even copy it.
There we go.
It worked on your
All
side?
right. Yep.
Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Got it.
Yeah, and then you just need to copy it. Or crop it.
Yep. Just need to crop your hand. Okay.
Oh, don't do what I did. I just messed it up. I did it wrong. I need to crop the bottom, which you probably already knew. But I was cropping the top of your screen. I need to crop the bottom of your screen. And then move it back to the top.
Wait, is it Control or Shift?
It's Alt.
Oh, Alt. My bad. I'm like, definitely doing this wrong. It's like the bottom corner, right?
The bottom, like middle, like where your hand is in Runeterra. All right, and then you could fix it pretty easily once
Once the game starts.
the game starts, yeah.
Yeah.
And can you hit hide where it says OBS Ninja sharing your screen?
Wait, where? Oh.
Yeah. Nice. All right, we're in.
I forgot about
As
that.
soon as the games start, I'm good to go.
Okay, so can I X out all of the ninja tabs then?
You can't close out of them or also stop the feed.
Oh no! I'm talking about the other ones, not the.
Oh, the old ones, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. And I'm gonna jump right into Unhinged's game. He's against Izzy Owned.
Okay. Let me see if I can get. Let me see if I can add the other person. You said Izzy on. Let me see.
Alright, so Unhinged has brought Poppy Ziggs. He's going with that burn. Going against Fizz, Poppy, the Bandle tree deck. What are your initial thoughts about that matchup?
You talking about? I'm sorry. I was reading something.
Sorry. Poppy Burn versus Bandle Tree.
Oh, Poppy Burn wins that, doesn't it?
So it's like super weird because the Bandle Tree deck has the control elements to it that the Poppy Ziggs deck does not have access to. So if they draw enough removal to kind of deal with the threats of the Poppy Burn deck, they might be able to, but they lack healing. So the things like Decimates and the impact damage and the Legion Grenadier that Unhinged just played oftentimes might just get there before the Fizz Poppy deck can stabilize.
Okay, you just give me. His phone just added me. I mean, I think Poppy Ziggs can definitely put the spice on, but like you said, I think Bandle City definitely has the removal. So it really depends on if he has the removal or not.
Yeah, like right here we're
Like
seeing
right here. Yeah.
exactly that Pokey stick is looking mighty good right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think you closed out the screen when you weren't supposed to.
Wait.
The OBS Ninja that you were broadcasting.
Oh,
'Cause
did I?
Oh wait. Nope, I'm dumb. You're fine. You did
Okay.
it. You're perfect.
I was like, damn, did I?
All right. Sick. All right, pro game remove. There we go. All right. So yeah, just like we're saying, that Pokey Stick essentially just healed 2 damage there. It's what you'd like to see if you're on the side of Izzy Owned. He also has a house spider. The good part about the house spider is that it's a 2-for-1. And by that I mean he could play 2 units on a single priority, which is really good for chump blocking things like a Conchologist, or even it could die or throw it in front of his Ziggs.
Okay, that looks good. That looks good on stream. I had to fix that. Okay, so Unhinged looks like he's doing normal stuff. He's developed Ziggs last turn. He got the stacker. That's gonna be a 2-3 next patch.
True. Which is kind of cool. I think that's a really nice balancing decision that they made. Removing tough. It means they're more vulnerable to the ping effects like Pokey Stick or Val Feast. They can actually take damage from that now, and it's marginally less effective against with things like Imperial Demolitionist. Seems like a very, very nuanced and very respectable take coming out from from Riot there.
So I'm just wondering, what Unhinged is taking here. Oh, he got the dagger. Okay, I feel you. So he's going in for this Buster Shot. I like it. Saving him health. I like it.
Yeah, right now Izzy-owned has been able to draw the removal that I was speaking about just a moment ago, where he's able to limit the amount of damage he's taken. You'll note that it is turn 4, and Izzy-owned has only taken 3 points of damage. We'd say at this point in the game, he is able and being successful in doing what he needs to do, which is take as little damage as possible as they transition into the middle point of this game.
Yep.
In their hand, we see the Yordle Ranger that might drop down this turn, and if it does, it'll buff up the health of the entirety of Izzy-owned's board, which makes him trade even more favorably into potential attackers.
There it is. So I like this play because looking at Unhinged's hand, he doesn't really have a good way to kill this Ranger right here, right? Like he's forced to. Of course, he can use the dagger to clear that 1/1 before it gets no value, but he has no good way to clear this Ranger here, right?
Yeah, in fact, it's going to be impossible for him to clear this Ranger favorably. Unhinged's deck wants to be the aggressor. It doesn't want to be blocking here. But if it doesn't block, then that Ranger is just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger until eventually it simply doesn't ever die.
Yeah. Ooh, that Poppy draw. Ooh.
Wouldn't be a quest without some danger.
And just like that, Unhinged's kind of back in it. Poppy is exactly the card he needed. I'd like for him to really lean into this and develop that Imperial Demolitionist. His deck wants to go wide. Unfortunately, so does Izzy-owned's deck. Izzy-owned just goes a little bit bigger, right? The units are just a bit bigger. So it's very difficult for Unhinged, especially after that Yordle Ranger got developed.
I mean, let's be honest here. Unhinged only needs 7 more damage. He has 10 damage in hand right now. He's almost there. He's almost there.
That's such a good thing to point out. How much damage is he threatening? He's 3 damage on attack as long as the strikes go through.
Yeah.
Which is actually kind of insane now that you point this out.
Yeah, no, he's almost there. Like it's not like he's far away. I like him going for this kill on the impact because I think Izzy-owned notices like, oh wait, if he has like Decimate into Fervor, then I'm pretty much too. I think it's like what? That's 3, 4, 7. That leaves him at what, 10? And then if that impact went through, he's at like 8. He's literally like 2 decimates away from dying. Like, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I think Izzy had to clear that there. Honestly, that was a good play.
It makes a lot of sense. I do think that Izzione, given the current hand state, is going to be able to take this one home, but just barely. And here's why. If you look in Izzione's hand, you'll notice that there is an Aloof Travelers. As soon as that Aloof Traveler gets played, which might come down now, that's a Decimate kicked out of the hands of Unhinged.
That hurt.
That's 4 damage Unhinged was really trying to count on in order to get himself over that hump. Unfortunately, I'm trying to count damage here that Unhinged has, like, on his next attack, given the best case scenario with the cards in his hand. And I'm only counting 8. 4 from the Decimate that's played here, 2 from the Imperial Demolitionist, and the 1 from Legion Saboteur, and 1 from the Potential Impact. That's getting denied as well. And unfortunately, when I started that sentence, Izzione was at 10. So it's super unclear here whether or not Unhinged is able to find that final few points of damage. But he needs to live this round and then find a damage for a Noxian Fervor. Noxian Fervor is the out for Unhinged. Unhinged has to play very good, the Legion Saboteur here, and if he draws a Noxian Fervor, he must open attack, and if he does that, he will find himself victorious. Wait, how much damage is this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was taking care of some admin stuff.
Izzione has a whole other attack here. He's going for lethal here, and looks like 4 + 4 + 3 is 11. And I was too busy worrying about next turn when lethal is being pushed out this turn. Game 1 to Izzione.
Wow, Izzy actually won that. Took game 1.
Yeah, it was very, very close. I kind of said at the beginning, like, the key to victory was going to be if the removal lined up, like Izzione would hope, and it did. He's the beneficiary of having units that kind of want to stay on the board a little bit longer than the units from Unhinged. Defensively, right? His deck is actually pretty good acting defensively because it goes so wide. It is a Bandle City deck, so it matches the width of the opposing Bandle City deck. And now Unhinged is in a rough matchup against Zoe Lee Sin.
Yeah, no, this is rough. This is real rough, honestly, in my personal opinion. I think, don't get me wrong, I think if there's anyone that could beat him, oh wow, he drew Lee Sin, oh my god. But if there's anybody that could win, it's definitely Unhinged, but this one is going to be real scuffed. This one is going to be close if he beats him. He has Eye in hand, like, he has gifts. Woo, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. If Unhinged wins this, it's going to be close. I'm telling you that right now.
We see an Eye of the Dragon coming down for Izzione, and in his hand, we see Gifts from Beyond, which is simply an Eye of the Dragon in cosplay. So, the general gist of it is that Izzione is going to be healing a bunch. He's going to be generating up to 2 tokens per turn. Both those tokens healing him for up to 4.
God, he has 3 eyes. Oh,
yeah, I honestly don't know how Unhinged is supposed to win this game. Although, as I say this, I'm noticing the 3 Conchologist in hand. These might help him be able to remove these Eye of the Dragons, or spec into Noxian Fervors that prevent the healing from the Dragonlings. This will be Unhinged's key to victory moving forward. This turn we saw Izzione take a block with the Eye of the Dragon. It is almost always incorrect to put damage on that Eye of the Dragon because of its utility in generating the healing anyway. So we see things that Unhinged could play, like this Ravenous Flock that he took. Excellent take here, because killing that Eye of the Dragon is such high priority.
Wow. Look at these. Look at all of these picks. Like, oh my. Yeah, I don't think. Man, I don't want to call it for unhinged, but ooh, I don't know how he's gonna pull it. I can see his hand. I don't know. It's gonna have to be some craziness that happens for him to win this game.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to if these Eye of the Dragons stay on the board. If the Eye of the Dragons stay on the board for, 3 or more turns, I think that's just going to be it.
Yep.
But Unhinged is manifesting at the moment, and he took a Pokey Stick. So he is able, at his leisure, to kill, or at least he might think he can, kill one of these Eye of the Dragons. He took a pass there. He's definitely supposed to attack with the Ziggs at the very least, because Ziggs' effect will destroy the Eye of the Dragon before it gets that healing effect. Mm-hmm. And he's ignoring the Eye of the Dragon, favoring Zoe.
Oh, that Pale Cascade. Oh, yeah. I don't see it. I'm not trying to call it on Unhinged, but oh man, this is just rough.
Yeah, if you have this is just one of those matchup things, right? Zoe Lee Sin was a very popular seasonal deck. It's a very popular tournament deck because now that Lee Sin decks are running effectively 6 Eye of the Dragons, they do so much better into aggro than Lee Sin decks of old. And Ziggs Poppy is kind of one of the classic aggro decks. So it's going to really be tough to see if he's able to punch through all the sustain coming out from the Eye of the Dragons. Right here, let's take a peek at how much damage he's pushing. 0. He is pushing 0 damage. He looks like killing an Eye of the Dragon. On the surface, that's a mistake. However, one might notice that Izzy has a 3rd Eye of the Dragon in his hand. So maybe it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, 0 damage coming down here from Unhinged. Literally nothing occurred.
Wow, he's soon to level up this Zoe. This Zoe is pretty close.
Yeah, Zoe, she's now at 6 out of 10. Looking pretty good. Unhinged is going for the desperation move here. He's trying to play around a Pale Cascade by putting 2 points of damage onto Zoe here. So, unfortunately for him, Zoe will live to see another day. So there's a really cool line that Izyon could take. He can hush his own Zoe here to remove the damage.
Wow,
so good. That's so good.
Wow, he saw it.
Very annoying for Unhinged to deal with.
Yeah. Wow.
Now, that does mean that I don't know if she gets to see Hush if she hushes herself. I don't know if that counts, but she's at 8 out of 10 now. That means she's going to be applying lifesteal to almost everything.
If Zoe levels up, this game is basically over.
And with that, Zoe will level up. She has one more card to see, and there's an Equinox in the hand of Izzy owned, which often means that he could just throw it on the Bandle City Mare just to get the quick level up on this turn. Oh, he'll actually probably put it on the Lecturing Yordle.
Lecturing Yordle, yeah. Wow.
And there it goes. Zoe levels up.
There's the level.
Not only does that level up Zoe, but it also enables Lee Sin to get his challenger. This is a leveled Lee Sin, who probably is going to be kicking Ziggs. killing him and damaging the Nexus as well. Not only that, but Izzyoned is also going to be healing up to 2 damage if he attacks with the Dragonling, which he does. I don't think Izzyoned could be more favored from this position.
I don't think he'd be my favorite.
I don't. The only thing that could increase his odds of winning is if unhinged FFs.
Jeez. Oh man. Yeah, it just feels bad. I don't know the matchups. I have absolutely no idea about the matchups. I can look that up. But yeah, this seems rough.
This matchup is about 65-35 Zoe Lee Sin favored.
Wow.
Yeah. Zoe Lee Sin was brought to Seasonal as one of the counters to not only Lee Sin Scion, Draven Scion, but also Ziggs Poppy.
Wow. This is a nasty lineup.
So while we're kind of talking about the 6 times Eye of the Dragon because they run the Gifts from Beyond, I think the most impactful patch from today is nerfing Sparklefly to 3 mana, and there's the surrender. Congratulations to Izzyoned for moving on. I'm gonna try and get into Roji's game. I had him enable spectating, was disabled. So I will see if he's still in game. He is. So I'm going to hop in there.
Okay.
But Sparklefly going to 3 mana means that Zoe Nami can't play Gifts from Beyond to get a Sparklefly out. Which is a huge nerf to that deck.
No, I think that's a humongous nerf to that deck.
Yep, that is, I think, the real nerf. I think the Nami nerf was just to appease Redditors when the Sparklefly nerf actually hits the deck.
Mm-hmm. Because people wanted Nami to get hit, but yeah, that other nerf, yes, hitting Sparklefly, yeah, that's the icing.
Yep. So we have Grandpa Roji's kind of trademark Malphite deck against the Bandle tree. We just saw a level Talia die, and Bandle tree is looking to be a bit wide. However, Roji just drew 3 cards and has plenty of resources at his disposal, and it doesn't seem like the Bandle tree deck is quite ready to turn the corner, although with the Runeterra play, they're getting there, right? They're pretty wide. It's going to be interesting to see if Unhinged can stabilize here and not take too much damage. Right now it's looking, he might take around 8+ damage just on this turn alone. And if he's unable to stabilize through this, it will end up being GG. But if he can perhaps develop another Talia, if he could force an early Minimorph out on a Malphite, if he can keep Frystan's hand size down, I think Roji can take this one. As he's invoking here. I might have said unhinged. I meant Roji. As he's invoking here, or predicting here, I think he's going to be predicting Malphite is a win con. Unfortunately, that one of card in Frystan's hand is Minimorph. So we'll have to see what Roji wants to do now. I'm expecting, because he does not have 9 mana, that he is not going to start Malphite and instead try and go wide. If he can match the width of Frystan, he just might stop taking damage. Wow, and a full pass down. He successfully matched the width of Frystan. He has a Malphite in hand. He has to be feeling a lot better than he was a turn ago. One of the problems he might have now is this itty bitty bit of chip damage that Frystan's going to be able to put out. He does have that elusive, that one at a time, death by 1,000 cuts might start happening. Especially with things like a Protoporo and Pokey Sticks and Fizz coming in.
Let's put these
I actually
buttons in
disagree right now, or at least it doesn't seem apparent to me. Oh, never mind, he's just a lot better. Okay, so I was wondering why Grandpa Roji did not develop Malphite there, and we just saw it. The reason why is that that was a bait for Minimorph, so he can play Malphite on this turn and then stun his board. That was a complete bait by Grandpa Roji, and that's why he played Talia first. I was confused, but now I've been shown the light. I believe that Minimorph was entirely bait.
Yeah, that Minimorph definitely looked like a bunch of bait. Here comes the unstoppable force.
So one of the interesting things here is that Hungry Owlcat is actually not stunned. So this means that Roji is actually pushed slightly less damage than he would had he not had a unit with Spell Shield. In fact, it does not look like this is going to be a 20-0 attack here. I'm wondering if Roji made a mistake in ground stemming there instead of trying to... I don't even know what he could have done because his board is full. Because he can still cast Rite of the Arcane. I feel like he should totally cast Rite of the Arcane here to kill one of Frystan's units.
Go ahead.
Alright, so Roji is now down to 2. His opponent is at 5. They're neck and neck, a very tight game. Rite of the Arcane here threatens to kill that Bandle Commando. If he doesn't kill Bandle Commando, he's dead to a second Pokey Stick. So it's really up to him now, especially as Frystan shows his hand, to remove the Bandle Commando, or actually he has to remove Fizz. If he doesn't remove Fizz, he dies to literally any spell. Whereas the Bandle Commando needs a buff spell. He should definitely be targeting Fizz. Fizz target is ideal here. This is an error if it goes through. And he sees the line. He's decided to kill the Fizz, and that is the proper play. That way he doesn't lose to literally any spell.
Oh, and you bust the shot too. Wow.
Exactly. Wow. Good call by Roji.
Yeah, that was an amazing
literally
call by
ending up
Roji.
saving him the game. He would have died to that buster shot because it would have given Fizz elusive, and that damage would have been enough for Fizz to solo carry the game. There's a buster shot coming out. Roji has to be happy seeing that. I'd like to probably see an Ancient Prep. Why not choose their top deck? He might choose Preservarium to get the extra card draw. Either one is fine. I obviously can't tell what they predict in Spectator. I think he might have skipped it. He chose Grand Slam. Kind of makes sense. Should Frystan be able to survive this turn. Alright, so I'm anticipating we just see an open unstoppable.
Point the way, and I'll make
Alright,
the way.
Talia coming out. Just means more damage. And Roji is able to take that game. Unfortunately, we don't know what game in the series that is, but Roji with a very, very, very clean play at the end, targeting the Fizz rather than the Bandle Commando there. Very, very nice call, knowing that if he targets Fizz, he loses to any spell. If he targets Bandle Commando, he loses to Pokey Stick. right, I think they're going into game 3. And game 3, indeed, Roji is on Viego. Match disputes, are you helping that out? Did you see that?
Yeah, I apologize, though. I'm here, but I'm also typing at the same time. I apologize. 'Cause there's a few issues.
Okay, yeah, you're doing the editing stuff, nice. All right, yeah, no problem. I know running a tournament and trying to cast it is not easy.
No. I apologize, bro, but I'm trying to talk to people at the same time. Also, there was somebody that was in the 33 to 35 people was letting me know that their name wasn't on the list, so I had to explain it to them.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Glad you still that match dispute. I want to make sure that
I dropped everything.
someone was getting to it if you weren't. All right. So we have Viego against Bandle. Now the cool part is that I have no clue who's actually supposed to win this.
Wait, Doey, did you wait? Hold on. I just looked at the log. So wait, his first aloof travelers got rid of Viego, and the second one got rid of Thresh? Oh.
Oh, that's dirty. That's rude. You can't just do that to
That's
another guy.
real
I'm
dirty.
pretty sure that's bannable. Can we ban Frysland for his aloof travelers just hitting too much?
Oh, wow.
No,
That's disgusting.
All jokes aside, those are pretty good tosses. The Viego player has to expect that Viego is going to get tossed once. The real thing he doesn't want to get tossed is what he just top decked. And that is the Hydrovine. The Hydrovine is kind of a secondary win con in this matchup, to the point where as long as one Viego doesn't die, that oftentimes the Hydrovine can kind of stabilize the game. Unfortunately, Frysland is not playing a standardized deck. Frysland is playing a deck with an alternate win con, and with the Bandle tree. So the super long grindy game that Viego Thresh likes to play won't be a winning line, because the Bandle tree decks are uniquely designed to not have to kill the opposing.
True. They can take a lot of weird passes.
Right, exactly. So it's gonna be kind of weird. Should Grandpa Roji not be able to kind of punch through, level up the Viego? I think Viego actually, this is going to run counter to what I said a moment ago. I think Viego does end up having to be the primary win con here, because of the way the Bandle tree can just end the game.
And I think honestly, I'm starting to think Bandle is a little favored in this matchup, only because Viego Thresh doesn't really have a way to interact with Bandle tree. Like, as he plays it here, it's like, okay, like what is Roji supposed to do? He's just staring at it like, well, that's a landmark.
Yeah. So typically, like, Bandle tree decks don't want to play Bandle trees so early. I believe this Bandle tree is at 4 out of 10. It is.
Yeah, it's at 4 out of 10.
But really, this Viego deck can't do anything about it. However, Viego has been found. And Viego might be able to end this within the next 4 turns if Viego and the Hydrovine get stuck on the board.
That is true. That is true. That cannot be outspoken, honestly. Because once you stick Viego on the board with Hydrovine, that's a nasty combo to stop. Oh, and he has the Minimorph to stop it immediately before it can even get started.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems with the Bandle tree matchup is Minimorph. I know I took Viego to seasonals, and I essentially banned decks that had Minimorph in it whenever possible, Bandle tree being no exception. Bandle and Darkness were priority bans for me because I knew that Viego had such a difficult time into the Minimorph game plan. So, Roji's board is kind of over full here to play the Hydrovine. It's no surprise that he wants to trade down, even though trading down a board is kind of awkward into Bandle City just as a region. It does enable him to get the Hydrovine out and going. As you pointed out, Aloof Travelers kicked the first Viego out of the hand, and the second Viego has been Minimorph. That means there's only one in the deck. Unfortunately for Grandpa Roji, it's reasonably likely that he never gets to see third Viego this game.
Wow. I mean, this looks pretty crazy for this kind of sucks for Grandpa Roji, but this looks like a pretty bad matchup. At first, me and both Doey were looking at it being like, we don't know who's favored, but yeah, this is probably really favored into Bandle Tree. Only because of Minimorph, really. Minimorph and having ways to clear his units like Fervor and Group Shot. And then also just the simple fact that Thresh Viego has no way to interact with Bandle Tree as well. That just sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, Crumble is just a bad card. Or else Grandpa Roji could be on Crumble, but I'm sure he's not. Although Crumble would be looking pretty good right about now.
Crumble would be looking crazy good right now.
Wait, this Jack the Winner is a pretty insane card. So Jack the Winner is kind of preventing the Fearsome damage from the Hydrovine from going through. All on its own. Because Jack the Winner can block. And so can the Mountain Goat. Alright, next turn we got a 10 out of 10 Bandle Tree. I'm not sure how this gets stopped by Grandpa Roji. It looks like Friesland is going to come away victorious in round number 1.
It's unfortunate. I wanted Roji to make it far. Yeah. Last time he had Flock first, and then he forgot to check in. And then he got beat the first rounds. Oh man, this sucks.
Unfortunately,
it's like
it do be like that sometimes.
Oh man, things like this make me wanna make a losers bracket, because I know Grandpa Roji could definitely make it far easily. But,
man, to think he is 7 mana and an atrocity in hand from actually winning.
oh my god!
Just kidding, Minimorph.
Wow.
Oh, man. So, a little bracket update. We have Hell Lemons over easy to win. Flock won his series.
Mm-hmm.
Lazy Gua beats Kitum. Chickenator over Finny. FNX by White over Black Sparrow. Black Sparrow was a finalist last week.
Mm-hmm.
Samuka Ukaka defeated Jito. Insulinato over WNG Parado. XRCO over Vectrons. Izzioned over Unhinged. That was on mainstream. Mikeset over Hacker Kills. And Cephalopod over Kaneki Ken. Cephalopod is an absolute crusher in tournaments.
Yes.
I'm going to see if I can add him real quick. He's in game with Mike. Is it?
Oh, they already in game?
I think so.
I think I have Mike from last week, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, I have Mike from last week.
Did I spell cephalopod wrong? His friends list might be full. Let's see.
Let me see. Do I have him? No, I don't have cephalopod.
Alright. I think we're just not gonna have his perspective, but we could duocast mix at the side. Because I think his friends list is full instead of add friend error.
Okay. So we can do my.
Yep. Oh, and just like that, we just saw Cephalopod take a win over Mixit.
Wow.
Glad we got to see, a lot of that.
Came in at the end with him just missed the shot in face. Wow.
Yeah. Well, there we go, I guess.
Alright, so that was the game one. That was what it looks like.
Yep.
Dang,
We're gonna get
so
back
that
in the
was
spectate section.
So that was a fast game one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, one of the things with these single limb tournaments instead of Swiss or whatever is that the games like go and go and go and go and go because the players don't have to wait for the next round to be seeded by the tournament organizer. They can just see who they're gonna play.
And then just
Right, they just run it, which is kind of cool. It's more of a sprint than a marathon, which makes for a fun format.
No, yeah, for sure. They could just. I mean, for us, it's also pretty fun because we could just look and every person is usually in a game, so we just click one person and we're just like, okay, let's just spectate them. That's it.
Right, exactly. So we have Darkness from Mike's against a kind of Bandle Lulu Poppy deck with the Fizz. So I could be totally off base here, but I think Darkness might be favored because they generate so much free removal. It very well could be, like, I'm totally open to being wrong about that, by the way. Because the Lulu Poppy decks, sometimes they find like a weak turn from their opponents, and then they rally on that turn, and then all of a sudden they win. So perhaps that is quite likely in this matchup. It's hard for me to say because I'm not super experienced with either of these two decks specifically.
Well, if you were to ask me, I would say on paper, Darkness is supposed to win this, right? But it's definitely probably closer to like a 45, not even 45, probably closer to like 55, like 50. Like it's really close. It's not like Darkness is super favored. I don't think, other than like Draven Scion, I don't think Darkness has too many like super favored matchups. Especially when we start talking about like elusives that can just get over some of their blockers and stuff like that. Because this deck really has like one damage ping other than Darkness, right?
Thousands to go.
Yeah, we'll see. So the Aloof Travelers hits a Ruination, which is like unfortunate for Mixit, but he'd much rather it hit a Ruination than hit Senna or Vigar or even a Rekindler. Rekindler allows him to be aggressive with Vigar, or not with Vigar, with Senna, knowing that he can kind of summon the Senna really whenever he pleases.
So I wish I could see Cephalopod's hand here. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I wish we could see Cephalopod's hand so we could see what kind of plays he's looking at. But I think he's probably wanting to like pokey stick so he can play a champion here, maybe Poppy or even Fizz.
Yeah, so the Darkness is only at 2 damage right now, so even Lulu is safe from that. Mike's is tapped below Minimorph, so now might be a good time to play Poppy because you could Poppy then open attack should Cephalopod have Poppy in hand. With that Buster Shot, maybe we can infer that he does not have Poppy. Maybe he does of Lulu. We'll have to see. But it does look like Senna is being taken down by the Buster Shot here.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think that's why he set up the Pokey Stick earlier so that he could Buster Shot it. It's a pretty good play. He got rid of one of his champions, but we do see Rekindler in hand, so that is a future play that we have to think about. That Mike has to think about later.
All right, you're gonna have to solo pass for like a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry.
No, it's okay. So 3 Pokey Sticks in hand. Wow. Oh, Mike goes for the Senna, which is obviously looks like a pretty good play, but he does give up on developing and also holding over mana on Cephalopod. So these are things we need to think about when we develop into full board. He does have the Lulu, which is pretty nice. He has the Lulu to support the Trickstar. Okay, he's trading the Boom Baboon into the Rekindler, so it looks like he's most likely gonna ping this Rekindler with either another Pokey Stick or some kind of other one mana deal 1 to get rid of it. Oh, Buster Shot. Oh, really? Okay. So he's using Buster Shot on the Dark Bulb to get rid of it, so it's not a good blocker for Lulu next turn. And then he plays the Poppy. Okay. This looks like a really good Poppy swing here. So that's a lot of spells on stack. So if this goes through, both Poppy and Lulu will die. But Cephalopod definitely has some mana to play with, so he could have some spells to keep both of these, or at least one of these champions alive.
And they
doesn't have it.
Alright, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah, that damage. That was such a big turn for Mike Zip.
Yeah.
2 primary threats down at the same time. But Cephalopod's beating up when he's doing the Bandle City thing.
That turn was a really big deal because he was able to kill 2 really crucial targets in Poppy and Lulu, both. And he had elusives and flame chompers to just do a whole bunch of damage that turn. That was a really big turn.
Yeah, so we're kind of praising how good of a turn that was for Mike Zip, but he did just take 5 to face.
That's true. That's true. He did. So Mike Z is thinking about his options here. He sees the elusives that he can't block and he's trying to get rid of them. I like it.
Yeah, not only does it get rid of the 1/1, but as you can see this nice animation, Senna is leveling up, spells are getting cheaper. Now it's a 4 mana Withering Wail instead of a
5 mana.
Exactly.
That's a big deal.
Keep your distance.
That's a 2 mana darkness instead of a 3 mana. That's a big deal.
Not only is it 2 mana, but it is at fast speed. It can be cast here in combat.
This is
which
true.
means he cannot block the 3/2 with the 5/5.
Well, Cephalopod is gonna get excited. The Twisted Catalyzer to kill it, so it doesn't give it doesn't grant
Make the hurt
1 extra damage to the darkness. Mike decides to use the darkness on the 1/1 to just get rid of it.
I'm not certain, but I think I'd have to rewatch. But I think Mike didn't play the darkness when he was supposed to get the extra darkness.
No, he did. He did.
Oh, he did. He killed the 1/1.
The 1/1. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So he didn't have one.
Oh, yeah. It's Vhagar.
That's right. That's right.
And hello.
So denying that last darkness is a really big deal, because now darkness alone can't kill 5/2 after the buff goes through.
Persistence is key.
Give up now.
I'm not sure if I like blocking the aloof travelers here, only because like Vhagar now dies to a Poke Stick.
Yeah.
And you can't rekindle Vhagar ever if
Turn it against
Sun dies. Vhagar is the win condition.
Yep. Vhagar is our win condition here. You have to be very careful with it.
Got me good.
Seth is digging.
Not only is he digging, he's also a little bit out of steam. He has 2 cards to the 5 cards now of Mikeset. So Mikeset seems like he's in a relatively comfortable position.
Whoa!
Vhagar
Did you
should be
see
leveled
that?
up.
Wait, Aloof Travelers got rid of Fizz? Wait. So I believe that means, doesn't that mean he has to have 2 of the Poro, the one that makes the Poro.
Poro
Zero
cannons?
Yeah, he has to have 2 Poro cannons in then.
Yeah, it could be other 1-cost spells, right?
Oh,
so
true,
could it
good.
be Purple Berry Shake? Is that a 1-cost?
Yes, it is.
And that might be it. Did it really get rid of Fizz?
Yeah?
Oh my, it did.
So by him using this this darkness level of Vhagar here, that means he doesn't have a way to ping Vhagar here. And now Vhagar is at 2 health.
Yeah, that 2 health breakpoint is a big deal, and perhaps the even bigger deal is Vhagar's Event Rise. That could just stop quite a bit of damage in the tracks of this Bandle City deck, and whatever that doesn't stop, this darkness very likely will. As long as Mikeset is able to stay alive over these next couple turns, I think Mikeset will be successful in kind of closing this one out. The Rekinder does get tossed, which means that the Senna could die, and if that happens, then it can't be saved. However, let's not forget, Cephalopod is at 6 health, this darkness is at 4 power. This puts Cephalopod on a 1-turn timer. He needs to win this turn if that darkness went face. It did not go face, so he potentially bought himself another turn. Right, Vhagar goes down.
I mean,
Second Vhagar in hand.
Yeah, he has another Vhagar in hand.
Number 3.
Alright, and the GG.
Listen with the GG. We're going to the next game. That matchup looked really bad for Cephalopod, I'm not gonna lie. But he still held out, and it looked like in the mid game he was gonna pull out, but Mike pulled out all the spells on the stack and was able to kill the Lulu and the Poppy at the same time, which was crazy actually.
So some games update. Flock defeated WNG Icelot, so Flock is continuing his streak in our tournaments.
Oh wow, Flock gonna make it to the top again? Oh wow.
Maybe he's well on the way. Izzy Own was also successful over XRCO. Oh, so we have this Rally Poppy Fizz deck against Feel the Rush. Statistics will. Wait, they can't rally.
No, this is not. It's no rally in there. Honestly, I don't understand this. Like why? But I guess it's just like resource management. That's like the whole point. And then you have like Poppy to just like overkill your units. Is that what it is?
I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure, and I'm not afraid to admit it. But I will say that on the surface, so Rally Poppy decks are heavily favored against the Lulu Poppy or against FTR.
Yeah.
Because once they're able to kind of find the one turn that FTR doesn't, the removal that lines up, they attack either 2 or 3 times and usually end there. However, Cephalopod's list doesn't have the benefit from that rally. Where Cephalopod might find a pretty big advantage is Aloof Travelers, always hitting Feel the Rush. Boom, gone. Oh, Feel the Rush.
Nothing escapes
Which is quite effective. Now, the card that constantly has to be played around here is Avalanche. Avalanche is what drives this entire matchup. If Mikesit doesn't find things like Avalanche, Cephalopod will likely feel like he's doing pretty well. Unfortunately, Blighted Ravine is essentially an Avalanche. So because in this matchup, FTR always gets hit by Aloof Travelers,
You can check the refrigerator.
I find that the win con for the FTR player is actually playing Tryndamere and winning the game with Atrocity. We'll have to see if Mikesit is going to be able to do that. It seems likely after this attack, a Blighted Ravine will go down, and that will stop 1d impact damage as well as wipe the board unconditionally for Mikesit. And there goes Blighted Ravine.
Light the signal.
Might note that the 2-1 does indeed survive. However, it alone is not much of a threat. That damage just gets healed up easily by a Catalyst of Aeons. The punish to continued development here is Withering Wail. However, with the drop of Poppy, we expect the Grasp to go down. Grasp Poppy on site. The counterplay to this would be Stress Defense. Good, so Mikesit is playing around Stress Defense here by playing Despair. Grandpa Roji with the raid of 22. Thank you so much, Grandpa Roji, for the raid. So Mikesit playing around Stress Defense by not playing Grasp in that location or that time. We see a Withering Wail here going to essentially negate this attack for the most part. Makes Stress Defense a lot worse than it would be if it was played on Poppy.
Yo, Mike is.
I'm sorry?
I was just gonna say Mike is just clearing the board and not allowing Cephalopod to play the game.
Yeah, that's really sometimes what it feels like. I mentioned a few turns ago that in this kind of style matchup where one person has Aloof Travelers, that the way that FTR wins isn't really through FTR, but rather through Tryndamere plus Atrocity. So we'll have to see if Tryndamere is going to get developed sometime soon to kind of put pressure on Cephalopod here, rather than him continue to receive the pressure. Once again, welcome all the raiders from Grandpa Roji. Grandpa Roji, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Raptor. Sorry for that double Aloof and the double mini. That was an oof, if you will, an Aloof. All right, moving on. So Cephalopod is quite wide here. I think he's had to decide that Avalanche is indeed not real, especially because he's able to burst out a wider board and go wide with Yordles and arms. But the Ruination negating this super big attack. Now, Cephalopod does have 5 mana, and he has 3 elusives on the board. Mixit has to be feeling very cool or very happy with how that last turn went. That Ruination was absolutely brutal and so key to potentially taking this one home. If Cephalopod has another Yordle, that is going to be exactly enough, alone anyway, to take Mixit's health down to 0. You'll note though, this Blighted Ravine isn't gonna care about a Yordles in arms should it get played now. I would like to see it played now. It seems like it would make quite a bit of sense from Mixit's perspective. He could be thinking worst case scenario, he just vengeances one of the giant one of the giant Portos, and that might be an acceptable line as well. However, with further development from the Low-Ping Telescope, I really don't see a reason why Blighted Ravine would not come out from Mixit here.
This is a really crazy game. Honestly, as much as I want to say that Cephalopod is out of this, like he still has these 1/1 elusives. Like he could easily just draw another buff, and now they're what? They're 4/4s?
5/5s, yeah.
5/5s, like, and he's dead.
Yeah, so I really would have liked a Blighted Ravine there to play around with potential Yordle in arms, and there it is. This Yordle in arms is gigantic.
Oh, this is big.
So there is counterplay here from Mixit. Yeah. He's not dead yet. He has Vengeance. He could grasp now if he so chooses. So he's going to grasp. It's a Vengeance follow-up is also relatively likely. And so it's not game over yet. But we do have 10 damage coming down for Cephalopod, as well as a very likely trade on the Trundle. So we have to see if Vengeance comes out. And this is a Impact Yordle, which means that's 4 damage coming down. As long as sorry, it's a Fae. As long as this Fae Folk strikes, 4 damage is coming through. So this is 5, 10, 14 damage being presented right now. And a Vengeance going on that 5/4 Yordle rather than 5/5 elusive. Perhaps because he knows the Blighted Ravine or the Avalanche will kill these Yordles without too much trouble. So a Avalanche here is not a bad choice. The fear whenever you play an Avalanche open like this is that the opponent, you get to drive wide and you cast it. But Mixit has 2 cards in hand, the box, as well as Blighted Ravine, that might be useful. An excellent play round by Cephalopod, not wanting to play into a Blighted Ravine. Poppy comes out. We'll have to see what the follow-up is here. So he could have played the box, but he knows that he can punish further development. We see a box coming out now. And the box takes down both. I think Cephalopod put him off the box, thinking that he likely would have just played it in response to Poppy. Because if Cephalopod had decided to attack with the Poppy, the box no longer kills Poppy. So all this kind of dance between the two ended up going in Mixit's favor.
To battle! One slack'll do!
So a Minimorph is possible here, and instead Mike's it takes down Cephalopod in 2-1 fashion.
Wow. That was a crazy set, actually. I thought for sure when we saw the Bandle in Arms. When we saw the second Bandle in Arms, I thought for sure it was over. But with streamer vision, not streamer vision, with caster vision, we were able to see that Mike Z had the perfect responses. So it was close though. It was close for sure.
It was close. I'm gonna see if I could add Stan. Here, I should not show that. All right. Actually, I'm gonna spectate WNX Italian. WNX Italian X is a player we were able to watch last week. Did quite well. He is currently playing Frozen Thralls against some more Field Rush. Unfortunately, there is a spectate bug where we can't see the timeline or the countdowns of these landmarks immediately, so I have to kind of wait and see. So we couldn't see the countdown, but WNX Italian X is able to pop out 2 Frozen Thralls. Lissandra's up. Frozen Thralls is typically favored against Field of Rush because the combo goes off earlier in the game than Field of Rush's combo.
I'm gonna try to add the opponent.
Okay. So I just mentioned that the Thralls were popping out, looking good, looking favored. However, Field of Rush is able to just rip it. They get the 10-10 Tryndamere. They get the 10-10 Trundle. And all of a sudden, these 8-8 Thralls aren't going to be too much of a problem when you have multiple 10-10 and greater even units upon attack. Interesting pull. Runeterra's choosing to put a little bit of extra damage on his own Tryndamere in favor of pushing damage with his 11-6 Trundle, which is fair.
Yeah, I was unable, so I'm just gonna spectate Italian.
Okay. The players find themselves in a pretty peculiar position. Another Frostbite is available for WNX Italian X. He can also choose to Entune if he prefers, and that is the choice.
Oh, so it's TLC versus Thralls? Huh.
Yes.
This is such a weird, matchup.
Yeah, I think it's generally Thrall's favorite, but Field Rush was cast, so that evens it back up. And we can't forget, that's a 16-10 Trundle.
Yeah, that Trundle's big.
That's a big boy, yeah, that's killing the Watcher. when it attacks next.
Leaping into action. Try me.
11 plus 4 is 15. 15 damage. This is actually lethal. If Chickinator cannot heal, this is lethal. With double blighted and ice shard.
Wow. Yeah. That's crazy.
He actually should ice shard here. If he ice shards right now, he pushes damage. If the line he's going for is get lethal now. It does push one more damage.
It looks like opponent needs frostbite here, or pretty much that's it.
Yeah, and oftentimes Field Rush doesn't run any frostbite, so I don't know Chickinator's list exactly, but it wouldn't be uncommon for frostbite not to exist in the deck.
Not just flesh, rage
Oh wait,
incarnate.
does that do it?
The battle
Oh, that
fury,
does do it.
8, 9, 10, 11. Lethal is still possible. In fact, not only is lethal possible, but it seems very, very likely with this Ice Shard, with Double Blighted Ravine, that should do it. In fact, it'll only take one Blighted Ravine. Yeah, this
Wait,
is
so
it,
was there a reason to not double Ice Shard there?
They only had one.
Oh.
No, I see the second one now. Why wouldn't you double Ice Shard? He was attacking with a 3-1, but he Ice Sharded anyway. I'm not sure if there is a reason.
Oh, it's to play around Valfeast, maybe?
Unfortunately, it still does not matter that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, no, I don't know.
And deal.
I don't know. Maybe he was just slow rolling.
Yeah, I mean, when in doubt, play stuff, right? Passing's generally pretty good. And there it is, WNX Italian. I think that was game 3, based off the timer, but it is possible that was game 2.
Yeah, it's definitely possible because it looks like a lot of people brought some very slow decks this tournament. Last tournament, it looked like it was a lot of fast decks, but this tournament, it looks like it was a lot of really like just slow down the game decks. This is like the second TLC that I've seen. First Thralls. I mean, of course, Draven Scion is still like the best deck of the format right now. Haven't seen any Nami though. I guess people have thrown Nami in the garbage since after the patch hits. She's no longer a champ.
Yeah, Nami is one of those decks that showed up pretty heavily in Worlds, and then after Worlds, people were kind of off it. To the point where it might have been a preemptive nerf by Riot going into tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It might have been too early. It's funny. The community will complain for like months. They're like, ah, this is broken. And then when Riot's being like doing what they're supposed to, people might be like, you didn't need to nerf it. We figured it out. I don't know. What was that? Alright, it looks like that was indeed game 3. Let's try and spectate stand. Okay, you enable spectate. This.
FNX. I think I have FNX by white on my list, I think.
Who are they against?
Stan.
Stan. Okay. Stan does not have spectate enabled.
Do I have him on my list? Negative, I don't. Let me see if I can.
I'm trying to. Actually, it's very likely that WNX Italianx gets into another game quickly because Lazy Guga will be his opponent and he was victorious.
Okay.
Alright, and Stan enabled spectate, so he should be good whenever his next set happens. Sorry, chat, trying to find the game that's currently on.
Wait, something wrong with me? Because it says I have FNX by White on my list, but I don't see him online.
I think their set just ended.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I don't even have him online. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. I do have him. Yeah, he's offline. So wait, let me see. Let me see. If the
Do you
thing updated.
have? Let's see. Stan's opponent will be Insolanato.
Okay, let me see. Let me add him. Let me add them. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. I tasted at the end. Doey, just give me 1 second. Let me talk to my girl. What's up? Huh?
Sorry, chat. Still waiting for games to start.
Which one? The red velvet? The red velvet tastes the best. It's like smooth.
And the blue velvet was pretty good.
It's like, I don't know what the fuck they put in that shit. Like, that shit is dumb good.
And the vanilla.
So, if you're following along, we have Flock, who's been the back-to-back champ, the champ of Lunatic Fringe 1, Lunatic Fringe 2, is doing very well. He is now in the quarterfinals of this game. He will be playing the winner of Akihiko and Hell Lemon. We have Lazy Google facing off against WNX Italian X. It looks like that game is starting shortly. We have Stan against Isolanato, and we have Izzy-owned against FNX Mike Zit. Other games are starting, so I'm just going to go ahead and get into WNX Italian X's perspective.
Okay, I got Izzy. Got Izzy already on my list.
Lazy Gura?
Yeah, I already have
Alright,
him.
cool. Wait. Who are you spectating?
Izzy. Isn't
Okay,
it Izzy
then we're
owned?
in two different games.
Oh.
Of Italian X's game.
Oh. Okay. What's up? Sorry, chat. Little miscommunication.
I probably said the wrong word. So we have some Scion Draven, which pretty solid deck. Might have heard of it. Against Bandle Tree. I'm finding that versions of Scion Draven that run at least one Scorched Earth, which is usually like all of them, can't lose this matchup. I think it might actually be impossible to lose. At least that's my perspective on it. Because they could just kill the win con of the 3 mana. Seems kind of good. With that being said, Bandle City decks, sometimes they go wide, sometimes they're able to punch through a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there, and it ends up being enough because Draven Scion can't heal. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, and just that Get Excited is going to shut down essentially the whole turn from WNX Tower. He went from being able to have a Mare, a Protocoro, and a Loping Telescope on board to having a single Protocoro.
Imagine Draven being a 3-2 next patch.
Yeah, like dies Mystic Shot, am I right?
Yep. It's crazy.
Not only is it important because like Draven will die to Mystic Shot, but he also dies to like any 2 things, right? Vile Feast gets, effectively 33% better against Draven, so it's more than just Mystic Shot. I think him being at a 3-2 is less of a nerf than Fiora being kicked down to a 3-2 because he does have that quick attack. He's oftentimes not taking damage in combat, but he is easier to remove outside of combat.
True. I just looking at Italian's hand. See the Bandle tree in hand. He has a bunch of units to play. So right now he's pretty much just going wide. But Lazy Gula has the board right now. So he's on the defense.
Not only does he have the board, he has the board in dominating fashion. Most of his units are surviving combat here. He's pushing damage here. He's up 4 units to none. Italian X does have an advantage in hand size. In mean, your units are 1/1s.
My beautiful face.
So Draven falling to that Buster Shot, Fizz out on the board, and Aloof Travelers trying to kick Scion out of the hand, but instead hits a Lost Soul,
Yikes.
which was brutal.
That honestly just
Let
sucks.
me at him.
Yeah, and do tell, how much mana will Lazy Guga have next turn?
Exactly 7, just to slam that Scion. Oh,
Will be
boy.
7. I don't know what his level of progress is, but that 7 power Scion
That's a level Scion.
is now a 10 powered Scion who's leveled up, ready to rally. He's ready to tussle. We do have a Yordles in arms, which is kind of cool. Maybe it can help stay some of the power of this attack. But if you're using Yordles in arms defensively, like, are you really going to win the game?
Yeah.
Is that how you win?
Yeah, this is looking bad. This is looking real bad.
Who is left to kill?
So generally speaking, you'd want to pull the unit with the most health out of the way, for Scion to deal more damage. The reason why I don't think they are is because it behooves Lazy Guga force Scion to die this turn, because if he dies this turn, he gets the rally. So he's gonna push 2, 4, 5, 6 damage here, and then rally again, with Fizz being dead. So now this Scion return is threatening 5 damage by himself, and of course we have 5 health on the side of WNX Italian.
Anything else?
And there it is. There's the respectful GG emote coming down from both players.
I like
And WNX
I like this.
or Lazy Guga takes the victory.
I like the sportsmanship at the end, the GGs. You show sportsmanship here in Runeterra. I appreciate that. So we're going into game 2. What it looks like. I think we caught the beginning of the set. Hopefully.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. I was about to say, I'm like, they really played a fast game 1? You never know, because sometimes people bring some really fast lineups. But this looks like this is game 2. This looks like Ping City for Lazy Guga.
Absolutely, and a run back on the Poppy Fizz Lulu
Yep.
Bandle Tree deck.
Wants the one back.
So I think I'm led to believe that similarly to Bandle Tree versus 6 Poppies, that the Bandle Tree deck might be favored should they be able to stabilize in kind of the mid game. Oh no, you're playing into Parlay. WNX Italian next, you get punished by Parlay. Oh, never mind. Parlay is real. I can see their hand out of caster vision.
Yeah, no. He doesn't have parlay, but I think that would have been a really bad punish actually.
It would have been a brutal line had Parlay come out there. But WNX, he's on Bandle Tree, but he's also on you. Usually they're, as far as I know, aren't run together, or at least that hasn't been what they did traditionally. But I do like it. Yordle's it's just kind of a good card. Sometimes will win you games.
I'm Isla. Loud and loud.
The Mirai coming out is summons the Pool Shark. Cool thing about getting the Pool Shark summon is that does draw you that extra fleeting card, which is the Monster Harpoon. We'll have to see if he's able to get value out of it. They will get the Plunder proc, but there's probably not going to be a good, valuable harpoon. They might just let it fizzle away.
Unfortunately, I think he might just let it fizzle away. But
Are you ready?
what I'm thinking about is how is he gonna save this fizz from this make it rain? That's what I'm thinking about.
So, pro tip. Fizz gets targeted by Make It Rain. So if he just plays a spell, he's fine. It will negate the entirety of Make It Rain.
True. But right now, Italian doesn't even have a spell. It's maybe that's why he's 10-heading and not playing Fizz, right? Because he doesn't have a spell to protect it.
Yep, and that's probably why he predicted Pokestick. Pokestick also advances kind of his win condition of removing threats on board efficiently.
Non-flammable? Is that a challenge?
So what do you think about that pass? Was that you think that was a good pass last when he had the 2-1 on board, or would you have played the stacker?
Next thing I know, I'm up my britches in purple berries.
But I've played the stacker.
I think me personally, I think I might have taken that pass there, only because it lets me be able to have hidden pathways for next turn.
No. Pink City is the active deck. They don't really care about hidden pathways unless they're running out of cards. Like if they have no more cards in hand, then like in turn 7, 8, 9, then they're hoping to draw into the final little bit of damage to win. They certainly don't care about playing it early. They want to be getting as much damage in.
Okay.
The Arachnoid Sentry was kind of key here, preventing the Lecturing Yordle from attacking. Saves approximately 4 health worth of health worth of health on the board for WNX Italian. With these cheap, low-cost units, WNX Italian has the opportunity to go pretty wide here, and then things might get tricky because after they go wide, he'll have the ability to play Yordles in Arms, and the Yordles in Arms is going to force blocks out from Lazy Guga that Lazy Guga would not want to take. So it's really going to come down to whether or not he'd go wide without taking too much damage in the City next turn.
You started without me.
Let me at him.
So do we go for this pokey stick here? I think we do. I think we go for this parlay here actually. I like parlay.
So if you parlay, you have to parlay the 3-1 because parlaying Fizz gets punished by too many things. I like the pass. Because as ironically as it seems, Lazy Guga in that situation is kind of finding himself playing a control role, which he doesn't really want to be in. But the board is kind of necessitating it. So we have this awkward scenario where Lazy Guga is finding himself able to clear the board of WNX and Italianex pretty well, and his units, even though it's Pink City, are getting kind of big. Lecturing Yordle is a 3-5. That's nothing to scoff at. And he is choosing to start clearing the board of WNX Italianex. He had up to 3 damage worth of pings just from those poison darts if he wanted to. That would put WNX Italianex down to 3. Instead, he's choosing to force WNX Italianex, or down to 13. He's choosing to force WNX Italianex to take bad blocks, and that is what he's doing right now. In addition to that, Bandle trees at 8. Right? So this means in 2 turns or less, WNX Italianex can win. So I would like to see some of this damage going on Italianex's face as soon as possible. Otherwise, this Bandle tree will just kind of win. GP is at 4 out of 5. This parlay will be crucial because GP must, absolutely must get played next turn, leveled up, and attacking ASAP if they're going to win before the Bandle tree condition is met and WNX Italianex wins the game.
I don't think there's any way for him to win unless he plays that GP and attacks with him, honestly.
So, I almost would have preferred a parlay or saving that 1 mana for a parlay on the Nexus next turn to guarantee the GP flip when you play him. Because then you get the extra barrel. Now, if he draws a shroom, it's all for nothing. No shroom.
No
So,
shroom.
on play, he gets a powder keg anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. Because now, so we parlay face. But then you wouldn't have to parlay face. Or at least you'd have 1 more mana to parlay face now. And then you could play... Yeah, it lines up. What round are we in? We are in quarterfinals. So the removal on this mare, I generally disagree with. Italianex can actually play around this parlay by poke sticking his own. He's choosing not to, which is going to level up GP. He chose not to poke stick his own mare. Now GP is leveled up, and this is the win con.
Because he has Minimorph. He has Minimorph in hand.
It doesn't matter, he has no mana.
That's true. And the two health goes on stack. The 2 damage goes on stack.
Right, and it's not only going to be 2 damage, because he's going to summon another barrel here. That's 3 damage. If he opens attack here, +1. And he opens attacks. I think he's forced into a parlay here.
I mean, he also has Pokey Stick too. But then that's all his mana.
And he rolled... Has he played Demacia? Oh, this is bug. Spectator mode, please. I don't know if he's played Demacia, but he's Bright Steel Formation, so which one we've had?
Wait, hold on. Does he have lethal?
One, two...
Yeah, he has lethal.
Alright, I think he needs a barrel, right?
Yeah, he needs the barrel.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is it.
Wow.
This game came down to Italianex not playing Pokey Stick on his own mare.
I think he should have. Shouldn't he have Pokey Stick the Well, yeah, you're right. Yep, he should have Pokey Stick his own man.
That's what level GP.
Yep, that's what level GP. Yep, you're right.
I'm always
Wow.
up for a round or two.
Oh, such a close game. Unfortunately, WNX Italianex is gonna fall to Lazy Guga. Not beating the parlay with his own Pokey Stick.
It was in the card.
So we know the outcome of this. Let's see if Stan is in game. Stan is in game, so I'll spectate Stan.
Okay. Who's he? Oh yeah, I haven't loaded.
We have Action Sivir. The first time we've seen Action Sivir today against some Ziggs Poppy Burn. Generally speaking, it seems Ziggs Poppy Burn favored. Action Sivir traditionally has been very well positioned against aggro, but this style of aggro has been very Poppy Ziggs favored because so much of it is unconditional. You can't beat it with you can't beat impact with strike spells quite in the same way that you could like Noxian Fervor. However, we'll have to see where the sun's up. Poppy is on the board. Poppy looks like she's going to be able to get into an attack next turn, which could be pretty devastating for our Action Sivir player. All right, so our Vicorian Bruiser will be developing or be creating a lucky find in hand, which will provide him or one of his fellow followers with a lucky find, with a buff of some sort. It really seems like Action Sivir's not going to be able to put on quite enough pressure to force out blocks here. But I ate my words. The Conchologist looks like it wants to block. Perhaps to put the Bruiser in kill range.
I thought he added me. Or I thought the other opponent, I thought they added me, but I don't see them.
Unfortunate. All right, so Insolinato has a Poppy and a Stone Stackers on the board, and they're against a board with Vicorian Bruiser and a Fleeting Lucky Find. Sometimes you'll see players pass here to force the Lucky Find out or have it burned. Instead, they're opting to develop the Precious Pet. If they have a few more units to develop, if they have more 1-cost units or perhaps one more 2-cost unit, then I like this development. That development means that Poppy is going to get the most out of her effect. If not, then I think it would be best to just pass and force the buff out before you decide whether or not you want to pass. Looks like he had nothing more to develop. This next attack here will kind of be thwarted by the Waking Sands. This card is another card that makes Action Sivir kind of do well into aggro, much in the same way that Bright Steel Protector does. Stan is opting to play the Concerted Strike here. This prevents me from giving her buff to any unit. Perhaps a Noxian Fervor coming out. Not often you'd see 3 spells put on the stack in this situation. Block, a Pokey, and a Fervor to completely try to punish this kind of aggressive removal play. However, a Sharp Sight on the Vagabond means that it will survive. The Flock goes through, and the Strike remains killing Poppy. I believe Stan could have saved the Bruiser and gotten a strike there.
You won't get past me.
I really like the attempt by Insolinato, basically trying to win the game on the one line. Should Sharp Sight not been in the hand of Stan, the game would have effectively been over. They would have kept the vast majority of their units alive, only losing the 1 stone stacker, and killed 2 priority units from Stan, and then have a huge attack incoming. But alas, it does not quite work out. The sharp sight was in hand, and they're kind of punished for that heavy investment into that play. With that being said, Stan's hand isn't super powerful. With the Waking Sands coming out, these are 2 5/2 ephemeral units that force the opponent essentially to either block them or take 10 damage to the face. With so few cards remaining in the hand of of Insulinato, I kind of like the aggressiveness by playing the Waking Sands, forcing these bad trades. The only downside is that there is 3 cards, one of them still at Waking Sands, in the hand of Stan, so his hand state isn't much better, although he can predict and draw if he chooses to rally. So, ultimately, I think the line here, the winning line here for Stan, I think, is to simply attack with the 5/2, and then rally on your bird. If you do that, you get the barrier on the bird, and then you also get to draw a card this turn. Ooh, I don't like this. I think he effectively wasted his rally.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Kind of wasted the rally here.
Wait, he might be 5-head. So I'm trying to calculate here. Instead of drawing a card, it's possible he goes for the burst summon on the another Sandstone Charger. That is a possibility. But why wouldn't you just play a Sandstone Charger? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't like this line that Stan took. I definitely think it would have been better to attack the Sandstone Charger and then rally. Oh, an action top deck is actually kind of perfect. He comes down leveled.
Find your own.
I don't like this block. You're supposed to block the 2/2. Hey, he comes down leveled. I guess it doesn't matter. If action, or were action not to be leveled, you're supposed to block the 2/2 there to allow action to attack him.
So now he just stabilizes, right? He just stabilizes, unless that's like he has to draw some very crazy cards to win.
Yeah, so Stan had a choice of taking Preservarium or a Merciless Hunter there. Merciless Hunter can't be blocked. So she alone is representing 8 damage, and with the rally, it's going to be really tough for Insulinato to not die next turn. And the Stone Stacker gets pulled to action. Merciless Hunter attacks for 4. And then we get a Waking Sands and the rally going out as well. So we'll have to see. Things are getting a little close. This one's certainly not over yet.
Villains beware.
Oh. So he put him on a rally and you're dead.
Definitely. This could get punished by Noxian Fervor.
That would be the third one, no? That would be the third fervor, no?
Would it?
1, 2, yeah. That would be the third fervor.
A Decimate. And the rally coming out. Right now it has to be Fervor. Insulinato seems to know what's coming. Gives a GG emote. And it goes through. This is the game.
He
Ooh.
can't block.
32 can't block. Unfortunate. This is the game for Stan. I believe Stan took game 1. Do we know that? Or do we not know? I don't think we know.
No, it's not updated.
All right. So we'll have to kind of wait and see. Izzy Owned was victorious over Mikesit.
Yeah.
It looks like Stan did indeed 2-0, so we Stan against Owned and Lazy again. Flock. Should Flock have been victorious against Hell Lemons?
I
don't think
I have Hell Lemons. You have Flock?
I'll try and add Flock. Let's not leak. Man, a week of casting and like my friends list is full.
Already?
I mean, almost. I have 79 friends offline right now. What's the cap? 200? I'm halfway there.
Yeah, I think it's 200.
So right now, based off of prior success, I think we have to say that Flock is the favorite to win this, simply because he's won the last 2 tournaments. Now, that being said, Stan is known in the community to be a fantastic player. Izzy Owned is playing very well. Lazy Guga took out Italian, who is a very strong player as well. So it seems we're cutting to some pretty good players.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, these I pretty much know all the players other than like Hell Lemons that is in the top cut is what I thought was gonna happen. So let's see if Flock can make it to finals again. Yo, Flock is a beast. Wow.
What game are you in right now?
It's Flock versus Hell Lemons.
This is kind of scuffed. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done, chat?
Why, who are you watching?
Oh man, I'm scuffed. All right, we're doing it. All right, I'm spectating. Or I keep on hitting the wrong button. I'm using your hand to get your whole game.
Ah, okay.
We'll get there eventually, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Almost. Almost there. Is that it? No, not it. Almost. Alright. That's gonna have to do. It is a little scuffed, but I don't have Flock added, so this is what we're gonna have to do. Tell me about what's going on in this game you've been able to witness.
So right now it's Action Silver versus Ping City. I think Gangplank is leveled if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Gangplank is leveled. So at this point, I'm pretty sure Flock is just either looking for Gangplank or has it in hand. But right now, he needs to get through the Sivir turn. Sivir has Overwhelm.
With Sivir having Overwhelm, this attack coming in from Hell Lemons is brutal. It grants Overwhelm to every unit, and they do have 2 5/2s on the board, which they themselves are going to be pushing quite a bit of damage, let alone Sivir. I like the pull on the 2/3, maximizing the amount of damage coming out from our Overwhelm units.
Oh, that double up.
So that double up is going to remove Sivir from. It's going to stop her from attacking. If she's not attacking, these units lose Overwhelm, which really cuts the effectiveness of this attack. Not only are they losing Overwhelm, but they're going to lose Quick Attack. That Victorian Bruiser will die as soon as this resolves.
This pay by the hour.
There's a possibility where Hell Lemons decides to play Concerted Strike here to save the Bruiser. Now, is that good? I can't say, but it is an option available. Alright, so GP not only level 10 came down, it was the card man. Somehow, it's always the card you don't want it to be when you are playing the non-aggressive deck. This GP is threatening to close out the game all by himself. So, one ray of shining light for Hell Lemons is the fact that this Warlord's Horde is going to pop. This means that they might draw things to save them. They might draw a Concerted Strike that can help, although just barely. They can draw Ray Reach in here. He's in a real rough spot. I think Concerted Strike might be the best draw.
He's not gonna get a chance to draw.
Yeah, the open attack is preventing the use of that palace. So I think this is just gonna be it. I don't think Hell Lemons can do anything as long as Flock decides to
get an open attack, which is pretty good.
So perhaps this opens up a window. It needs to be both Concerted Strike. Single combat might be good enough, actually, because they could single combat GP with Sivir.
You've got a problem, I've got a plan.
So this is threatening a kill on Gangplank. Which means that only 3 damage is going to be pushed here. It would be super wise. Oh no, this is... Yep, this is proper. Alright. So now use single combat GP.
So how much is that?
This is 3 damage.
Wow. What a
If there's
draw.
anything that Pink City is good at doing, it's dealing 1 damage.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so now the Vagabond is played. The Vagabond will be buffed. What's gonna come out of it? I think he has to choose the Challenger here.
Yeah.
And he does. So the Challenger enables him to put written. You know. Unfortunately, the Bright Steel Protector, this shield isn't going to even do much.
So there's so many things Flock can draw here, right? Oh, we don't want to see that. That's like the best.
Yeah, that's just going to be it.
That's just
Yeah,
like
We
the best draw.
Notifications are going, by the way.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. So, I have to spectate We the People's thing. So I'm like super scuffed. I'm using what we use for to
Wait, you said my notifications on Twitch?
Discord.
Oh.
Because I'm not friends with Flock. He doesn't want to add me. And with that, that game is over. So let's go. Let's unscuffed this. So Flock wins again. Flock's been on a hot streak, to say the least. All right.
Flock's on it.
Let's see. Yep, and Flock won. He is now 2-1. All right. Do you have Lazy Guga added? Yes. I do not.
I do.
I don't have either of them added. Do you have Stan added?
Yes.
Do you have Izzy added?
Yes.
All right. Take Izzy, and I got Stan.
Okay. All right.
All right, looks like we're kind of at the beginning half of game one. Stan over here playing some Stony Scouts with Poppy. Stony Poppy Scouts. This Waking Sands was used to prevent Poppy from attacking, as it would trade into Poppy positively. And Poppy drawn for Stan himself.
I gotta say, Flock is a gamer. He really is.
Yeah, he top 32'd last seasonal. He's back-to-back We the People's X Donut tournaments champion, right?
Yeah. This is number 2. No, this is gonna be number 3 if he wins this one.
Yeah, if he wins this one, it's 3 in a row. But he does have some fierce opponents. Izion has been playing really well. Stan's been playing really well. Stan, I'm really liking this Poppy list. It's unique, right? It's not something we're seeing too often. Mm-hmm. But Bandle City doing Bandle City things, going wide. If Stan could get Izzy in a position in which he's forced to, this MF spell is just going to single-handedly. Unfortunately, I don't think they will be in that situation fast enough, especially considering these 2-1 units that are being generated by the Bandle Commando have Spell Shield. They can eat MF spell and trade back a little bit of damage.
Oh wow! And he has the Buster Shot to just deal with it. Oh, he has the Stan has the Sharp Sight here.
Yep, that Sharp Sight does counter the Buster Shot.
But Izzy does have the Flock.
Oh man, and that Flock will not and cannot be countered by Stan. Stan does have two Stony Suppressors at hand. Bad news is, Stony Suppressors, there's really no way for Stan to clear the board of Izion without rallying multiple times to kind of force out blocks.
Double Stony is really nutty. Oh, he just immediately goes for the suppressor. I mean,
yeah,
he
that
just immediately goes for the Minimorph. That's
that Minimorph is really kind of just crushing hopes and dreams. It just seems like this Bandle Tree deck has the answers that for the Poppy and Nuff list. Like at this point, there's really not much that Flock can do. Now, one cool thing about these Stony Suppressors is that they're 1/3s, which means they all trade into these. In fact, trade in positively. So, mission 1, clear Izion board up a little bit, is, I'd say, moderately successful.
Serving lead.
Not only is it successful in cleaning up the board, but they can play Sharp Sight here to kill the Bandle Commando. Killing that Commando means that there are no more 2-1 shields for our friendly neighborhood Izion. Group Shot and the Pokey Stick are enough to take down that Stony Suppressor, which means Bandle Commando is living today. But with the Fleet Feather Tracker coming out on the board, being supported by the Sprite Steel Protector, Bandle Commando looks like it's going down. Stan is top decking, but he's actually wrestled control the board back, only to get Minimorphed again on that Bandle Commando. Or on the Fleet Feather Tracker. They spent 6 mana to kill a Fleet Feather Tracker.
6.
And not even kill it. They spent 6 mana to turn a 2-1 into a 3-3.
Another Minimorph. Oh my goodness.
I guess Izzy's just working at the Minimorph factory because they keep on producing these Minimorphs. And the Scorched Earth. Again, you think Izzy Bandle Commandos are worth $1 million, and maybe they are, because maybe they're worth $25 because that's their first place prize pool.
Oh,
And maybe they are. But the Genevieve is
Genevieve. Another Minimorph. Oh my god. If I'm Stan, this emote. Yeah. I'm not even mad
I'm
at
right
him.
there with you, Stan.
Yep.
That
Same.
Oh man, those Minimorphs are brutal.
Is that 3 Minimorphs? 1, 2.
I think it is.
3. Yep. 3 Minimorphs. Oh my god. What a
But
draw.
they are protecting these Bandle Commandos, which is so important. How Izzy is actually staying in this game because they're developing these 2-1 spell shield units, these hungry Owlcat. They are insane. And now the Owlcats have kind of generated enough value to where things are getting a little bit scary again for Stan. It looked like he was stabilizing, but now he has to trade down 2 units. It looks like he'll trade down 3 units here. Just to clear out some tokens and not even kill a Bandle Commando. Izzy is down to 6. That means... Oh man. It means that he's playing with fire a little bit. Something like MF. Some little bits of chip damage might be enough to break through. Especially considering Stan knows there's no such thing as Minimorph anymore. That being said, this board is just so wide from Izzy. These Owlcats, these Bandle Commandos are doing so much work because they've been able to be protected for so long. The big issue for Stan at the moment is that he doesn't have a misfortune. With even a single misfortune, with the rally plus valor, he would be threatening to completely clear Izzion's board, deal 3 damage straight to the Nexus, plus the 1 from the impact on the Poro. And, of course, more importantly, that board wipe from the blocking that would be forced. Unfortunately, Misfortune is AFK in bot lane, or AFK in the bottom of the deck, and not showing back up after that original Minimorph.
Are you right about that? She is AFK in the bot lane. She's nowhere to be found. Oh, man. Damn, if I'm Stan, I'm just like, he draws 3 Minimorphs and I can't get 1 champion? I can't get 2 champions?
It's pretty unfortunate. This Genevieve Elmhart actually is looking kind of good.
Oh, this is pretty good.
I see an opening.
Unfortunately, he can't afford to face tank the Yordle Ranger, and he can't block it favorably either. But the out here is a think it just has to be MF plus scout attack plus rally. Or scout attack, rally, next turn. I think that's what Stan has to hope he top decks here. And even then, I'm not sure it'd be enough. I haven't done the math.
Do you see all the stuff that Izzy has in hand? Like, he's ready. He was built for that MF at this point.
It's unfortunately for Stan true. Izzy owned had everything possible.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's just letting it rip here. He's just letting it rip. Yeah. Just letting it rip.
Yeah, so with only 2 cards in hand, especially playing his scouts list, Izio knows that Stan cannot respond to that. And Stan just drops the FF game 1 going out.
So how are you feeling about that game 1? I think Izzy won that pretty convincingly. I think they were top decking, but I think Izzy's deck was really favored into scouting.
See, I'm not sure. Only because Izzy owned was able to protect the Bandle Commandos for so long, and the Hungry Owlcats are what won the game.
Yeah.
For Izzy owned. So it's hard to say whether or not that would be repeatable into like perpetuity over the course of 100 games. How many times can they protect the Bandle Commando that way?
That's true.
And ultimately, I don't know. But it looks like we're in game 2 here.
I mean, it also took 3 Minimorphs.
Right.
So yeah, you're probably right.
So in game 2, it looks like we have Timo Lulu against Zoe Leeson. I'm thinking...
Reality is just your mind crumbling under what it doesn't understand, silly!
So I think Zoe Lee is probably slightly favored here. Especially if they could find Eye of the Dragon. Eye of the Dragon kind of is the card that ties Zoe Leeson together. And it's 2021. They run 6 of them.
Yeah. 6 eyes. Literally.
Yeah. With that being said, Stan has the pieces in hand that he wants. He has Lulu. He has a Fleet Feather Tracker. Any development coming out from Izzy on this turn, say an Eye of the Dragon, would be immediately punished or just impossible. So Izzy will pass here, almost certain. They could play Will of Ionia, I suppose, but I'm expecting a pass. And Stan needs to decide whether or not they want to pass here. So I don't hate a concussion. This stalls out Stan for a turn and develops a unit that can start to pressure Stan himself, right? Because Stan's deck can't actually block. It's always favored for Stan's deck to be attacking rather than blocking.
Mm-hmm. So we see the mayor coming down.
I should make a speech. Where's my
Oh, he
speech?
gets. Oh, that's a really good hit. Cause that'll keep Lee Sin out of his hand if played correctly. And he takes the silence from the invoke. Stands like I got a second one. Oh, but he draws Eye. So here Stan's thinking about how he wants to develop this turn, because he wants the bird obviously to have challenger, and he wants to use Lulu to clear out his board. Also, he's thinking about how he can keep enough mana to play the rally.
I've got your back.
And now with Teemo in hand as well, it's a free unit. Not only is that a free unit, but should a unit be cleared up, aloof travelers can be developed as well.
That is true. He can also play Teemo here.
Yo, numbers, thank you for the raid of 11. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd like to. I think I'd like to see Teemo. Although Teemo gets blocked by Zoe, so maybe just aloof is better. Tough to say. You could pull Zoe with the Fleet Feather. That seems likely.
Oh, he's just gonna get rid of Lulu here.
All right, so by willing Lulu, it could just get replayed. When it gets replayed, it doesn't have the barrier, but you have ranges, so you can still pull the Zoe to the 2-1, swing out wide, and play with Rangers as well. It does tap stand below rally.
Yeah, it does tap him below rally, but I think it's fine.
How can someone be so boring? And beautify.
So one of the good parts about not playing Rangers Resolve now and playing the 3-2 to the Fleet Feather tracker is that Rangers Resolve makes Eye of the Dragon, which, I mean, sometimes is relevant.
I fight with my spirit, not my fists.
You said it makes Eye what?
The Dragonlings heal 1 less.
Oh, that's true. So you think he just slams Lee Sin?
Oh man. Is Lee Sin leveled? Hold on. No, not even close. I don't think they could afford to play Lee Sin. I think they have to play Guiding Touch. Or Zenith Blade and Guiding Touch. They must get the Dragonlings going. With that being said, at this point, they might not even be enough.
Welcome to Bandle Scout Camp, recruits.
This place smells like mushrooms.
Oh!
And Lee Sin gets sent out of the hand.
Oh, that's that was a crazy aloof there. That aloof was, woo! It got too much value.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal for the
Lee Sin player.
Lee Sin player. Yeah.
More than one way
Oh
to pick
man,
a
so
fine
this
cone.
Yordle-Smith
I'll
is
show
so nice. Yordle-Smith alone will make it so the Dragonlings don't heal because everything quick attack.
True.
Right now, without things like Concussive Palm, things are gonna get really rough for Izzy-owned. And even with the Concussive Palm, I don't know what they can really do here against an open attack.
Tender scrap.
So Lee Sin is only as good as your Nexus.
That's one way to look at it.
So if they block with the Eye of the Dragon, they'll have some HP remaining. They slam Lee Sin, and they look for lethal next turn. They can Lee Sin plus Zenith Blade. If they do that, they tap below Notify, and that's a starter, so they can't. They have to Lee Sin this turn
Your lesson begins. The
and
dragon
save mana
binds us.
for Notify. If they tap below Notify, they lose.
This is such
Your
a
lesson
this is such a
begins.
hard
The dragon binds
such a
us.
hard decision, right? He's thinking he wants to kill the Lulu, right? But if he kills the Lulu, then he goes to 1. Which is obviously not optimal.
Yeah, especially when there are 4 puff caps in her deck.
So
then you have a 25% chance of drawing on the
Force
next
is
turn.
meaningless without skill.
So this Lee Sin development is proper. Izion's trying to win.
yeah, he's trying to
And
win the
that's
game next
possible.
turn.
They have Zenith Blade, Pale Cascade, and Twin Disciplines. That's 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 1 is 8. That's enough damage. They have enough damage. They will win the game with Lee Sin next turn, as long as they don't spend so much mana they tap low too. And there we go. That 1 damage. That
that one
block
damage
that
would
they
have killed
made.
him.
It would have.
Wow.
And right now, we got the Twin Disciplines. They have the Zenith Blade going. The Pale Cascade. Pale Cascade can draw. They don't need to play Pale Cascade, right? Because they're at 16.
Yeah,
16.
yeah. I don't think they should Pale Cascade. Pale Cascade
They-
will lose them the game.
Yeah, Pale Cascade is a lose condition.
Let's see if Izzy figures that out.
My lands need
Yep,
me.
they have. They've done the math.
Okay, they've done the
And
math.
just like that, Lee Sin. This is why people don't like Lee Sin. Because sometimes the combo just goes off and you win.
1 health, by the way.
You know. Right.
1 health. Wow.
So Izzy has now defeated Stan. I finally have Flock added, so I'm gonna hop into Flock's game. He is spectate disabled.
Who's Flock playing again? I forgot.
Lazy Gra.
Lazy. Okay.
Okay, cool. He did. Man, people try to hide their scrims. Disabling spectates. Alright, so. We have Pink City on the side of Flock. Against Lazy Guga's Ziggs Poppy. I've been led to believe this is Ziggs Poppy favored because it does a little damage at what? With that being said, the game's about even. Flock trying to decide how he's going to deal with the threat of Poppy. He's deciding to put it into kill range next turn by blocking it with a Yordle. That seems perfectly reasonable to me. In addition, Flock has double up. Double up is good enough to kill these units and deal direct damage to the Nexus.
Said he has double up? Oh my, wow.
Yep. These will both connect. They both will work. Because these are 3/2 units.
Wow.
Let's see if we see one come out now. 4, 8. Flock needs to find 1 more damage. He needs to top deck a Demolitionist. Demolitionist top deck actually just straight up wins the game for Flock. Other than that, I'm Oh no, he found it! He found it! So he's multiple routes to victory here. Looks like Flock has won this game as long as he doesn't play around himself, right? As long as he doesn't like troll himself by playing around Fervor, he'll win. And he doesn't, because he never can play around Fervor, because he knows if I play around Fervor here, Poppy makes it impossible for me to win, because he's going to attack with Poppy. The Tenor of Terror is going to go up to 3, and then double up no longer work. Very, very good play. Fervor's not real Flock. Fervor can't hurt you, and it doesn't hurt you. He's now 1 damage away. Find just a single point of damage. He's attacking here, and the attack goes through. Flock wins that round. I'm not sure what match they were in this set, but Flock winning. He's at least alive, and might be moving on to the finals. It looks like they were 1-1.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. He's out of game. Is Flock back to back to back?
Wow.
Potentially.
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, it says Flock is just online. He's no longer in. If he wins against Izzyoned in this finals matchup, Flock will go back to back to back. We're paying his rent. We the peoples. And by rent, I mean giving him a few dollars.
We are literally just giving him the monies.
For anyone who might be watching, this tournament is funded by We the People, my co-caster, that guy over there.
Yes, sir.
So if you want to go show him some love with some follows, maybe some kind words in chat, if you want to follow him on Twitter at We the People, make sure you do so, right? Make sure you help him know that you appreciate the content that he's funding for us.
Yes, sir. I mean, somebody had to do it, right? Somebody has to support the community. I saw that there was a lack of tourneys, so I decided to start a tournament. Dowie here decided to host it with me, so we put it all together. It's scuffed, of course, but we're getting. I feel like we're getting better every single week, Dowie. Honestly,
we are. I mean, this is really only week 2 that we're doing it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the first week was like super scuffed. And then now we're mildly scuffed, right? But before, it looks like the next session, the grand finals, is about to start. Before we move forward, I would like to also let any listeners know that tomorrow at about 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, we got a podcast coming at you, the Mystic Shot podcast. You can find that over at twitch.tv/WeThePeoples. And rumor has it, someone told me that you could also find this podcast where else? Maybe you can't watch it live. Where else might you be able to find it?
You can also find it on SoundCloud as well, and at Mystic Shot Podcast, and also on YouTube.
There you go. I'm now a regular-ish.
Yeah. No, you've been there. Well, coming tomorrow, that'll be your 3rd episode, bro.
In a row?
Yeah.
All right, I'm promoted. I am now a standard guest. But we are on in our grand finals here. We do have Zigsby Burn against Bandle City. We had stated in an earlier game that if the removal lines up properly, it is favored for the Bandle City version. Wow. The Bandle City, Bandle Tree version, because it can go equally wide and it has a slightly larger. So I've never seen this board in person. I certainly haven't listened to the music, but it is pretty cool.
I have my orders.
That's the newest board, right?
I believe it is. So I was going to assume that Flock was going to open attack here. However, with the Precious Pet Talk deck, it's less appealing. And instead, they're also developing the
stackers.
The stackers, yeah. Interesting. So they're going to push 3 damage in exchange. The 2-1 has died. The Legion Saboteur.
So are we slamming Mare here? That's the real question. I think we are. Even though I think if we play Bandle Commando, okay, he's going with that play. I felt like slamming Mare was good only because, I mean, you could get something for 1 mana to just play, like the what's that is it that Yordle? I can't remember. Well, all of them are Yordles. Poro.
1 mana Poro.
Yeah, the Poro with impact.
Yeah,
I
the
forgot what it's
Proto
called.
Poro.
Yes, there we go. You could get that off of Mare and then play it for 1 mana. So that is something that you could get for 0. So
yeah, it also
was a
sets
good
the
play.
Loping Telescope down to 1. I think it's definitely reasonable. The issue, I think, is that the Hungry Owlcats become infinite chump block value, and you can even develop one right now. So perhaps that's what Izion is going for, to get out that earlier now, and then cashing in value on the Mare next turn, because they could drop the Mare, and they could drop something like a Loping Telescope this turn, which might be the line that they're going for. They also want to make sure that they could play Buster Shot for the Poppy turn, but Buster Shot is still at 4. That would be nearly the entirety of the turn from Izion, and they're going for it. So this is Izion's whole turn. A big attack coming out from Flock. Unfortunately for Izion, Izzy has to trade down completely and still take 3 damage. Their board is gone. There's 1 mana left, and they took 3 to base. They're down to 12.
So we're slamming Mare here for sure. Yeah. So Looping Telescope is obviously really strong.
And they have 3 of them.
3 Looping Telescopes.
So despite that very not favorable turn for Izion, they could kind of counter that with a very good turn, depending on what they get from telescopes. Flock, though, is looking like they could have a very devastating attack on the next turn by developing the Legion Saboteur right now and Poppy afterwards. They'll be 5 wide with the Poppy, threatening loads of damage. Now, oftentimes, Izion might want to attack here to force out the blocks. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. It just depends on how much value Poppy is getting. We see an open attack presented, and it looks like it should be locked in for Flock. They're thinking about it. There we go. Right now, they are presenting lethal. And with the full blocks, they have merely damage remaining. This means that they are now in the dreaded Decimate range. Should Flock draw Decimate, the game will end on the spot.
Look, a thing.
Elf, that's not ours.
Not what Izion wanted to see. They play the Loof Trappers just in case Decimate is in the hand. Unfortunately, it shoots the second Poppy out of the hand, which serves as a blocker from Aloof Travelers so they can play the Lecturing Yordle. When the Lecturing Yordle spell goes on the next 3, and it looks even more dire. Now they're starting things Oxine Fervor. So this means that there are upwards of 6 cards in the deck that if Flock draws, automatically means they win.
Oh, he has Treasure Trash in this deck? Oh.
The quiet of the woods.
Yeah, Treasure Trash has kind of gone up in value as people realize that sometimes this deck gets to turn 8 and has like 2 cards in their hand. Treasure Trash means that instead of having 2 cards in your hand on turn 8, you now have a full hand of some pretty high value cards, and you can kind of choose what you.
Oh wow, and you actually kill it.
I'm sorry.
Wow. This couldn't be going better for Flock, by the way. Wow.
Nope. Sorry, chat. I just dropped my mic. The removal did not line up for a Xeon
Persistence is key.
well enough early enough in the game to make it favorable for Bandle City. Or for the Bandle Tree deck, sorry. So we see a 6-wide board with a Poppy, with 2 Stone Stackers, and a Treasure's Trash and a hand of Flock. It's exactly the hand you want. And Xeon is going to FF. Flock is 1 game away from going back to back to back.
Wow.
It's really impressive. Like, winning a tournament is hard, right? You need to be very good, you need to get lucky, and yeah, you need to be good and you need to be lucky. To win 3 in a row?
I don't know if that's luck. That's some kind of skill at that point. Like, that's you knowing what you're doing.
You need to be lucky and you need to be very good, obviously. But he's on a 15-match win streak in our tournaments. 15!
I never miss. In range.
It's ridiculous.
That's just crazy.
And right now he's playing Pink City. He draws the Crackshot Corsair on 1, and now he's a nice make it 2. He could be 2 out of 5 on GP already if that he chooses to take. So they're opting the pass. The pass seems perfectly reasonable considering the fact that they could get more value out of a Dread Deck-handed Make It Rain than they can a Make It Rain just kind of naked. So it looks like that will be what they go with. Let's see if they lead with it. If they lead with it, it guarantees a hit on the necklace. If they don't lead with it, that means they're passing and opponent could just accept that. So that seems bad. Alright, so this ends up being neutral as to playing Make It Rain last turn. It's likely that Flock just passes here. They don't need to attack to get the GP progress, so I don't think you value the Crackshot Corsair damage so heavily.
Yeah, I like the pass. Saving units. You know you're going to have to block next turn, most likely.
Best run while you can.
And what do we see? Pokey? Yep. Takes no damage. Takes no damage and he clears all his units other than the Spiderling.
Trying to bank 3 damage. It's nice to bank 3 damage or 3 mana at this point in the game because it helps double up come out a little bit easier. Double up is 5 mana, right? It's kind of heavy, especially considering sometimes it just won't work. Now, with this being said, after the mare is developed, they want to make sure that they're able to get in a decent attack by going fairly wide. They get the daring part, which looks good, but it does get cleaned up.
That's why you always carry another pair of goggles.
You dropped something.
I dropped everything.
Aloof Travelers hits the Harpoon. Perhaps that's why Harpoon is run in this list, to protect GP and to protect double up. I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of this Poison Dart on the Spiderling, because that Spiderling is food for a potential double up.
For the tribe.
Attacking with the 2-1 is not the worst here because it makes Aloof Travelers die to the Poison Dart plus a Make It Rain. Choose not to, which is fine. That seems reasonable as well. Poison Dart likely going face.
Oh, instead of mare.
Instead, they're putting the mare in Make It Rain. Makes sense. After they develop a unit next turn, you have a 75% chance hitting it.
You best believe I don't play.
Yeah, I think I like the Make It Rain. There's a consideration for just ripping a double at the Bandle Commando. We're either going Make It Rain or double up here. It could be a pass, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be a Make It Rain if I had to guess.
Okay.
So there are often in the past. They want more mana out of the hand of Iziond. I do expect double up to be played on this turn, considering the board now of Iziond.
Oh, no double up.
Oh, so they're going Dreadway deckhanded to Make It Rain. Kind of a classic line. Now they're trying to clean up, ideally both Bandle Commandos and probably a shot on. They're looking.
Wow.
I think that was ideal. Forces a group shot out, preserving the life of these Bandle Commandos. If we have known one thing from watching Iziond is that they will do anything for their Bandle Commandos. They value it pretty highly. Not only that, but because it hit the Nexus instead of the Mare, it means that these are free Hungry Owlcats.
True.
Unfortunately, Gangplank is only at 4 out of 5, which means he's not quite ready to level up. But he's close. They are close.
Oh,
so they could...
Flock is playing around Flock. That's why he didn't use the parlay. I was wondering what he was playing around. That's what he was playing around.
Yeah, they would end up blocking their own unit or group shotting their own unit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's gonna shields down here? Okay, so he's gonna shields down. He's gonna press on with the Flock.
So this forces Flock to lose a unit in order to level up GP, except for this double up that Flock has. This double up does connect to the Nexus and is going to level up GP, and things might start looking dire. Flock is opting now to push the 2 extra damage by attacking with the impact units, even though they're going to die. Flock is smelling the blood in the water. He knows that GP cannot be answered by Bandle Commandos. They cannot be answered by small Bandle city things like this. Oftentimes they can't be answered by the best card in, or one of the best cards in Bandle City, being the Terror, getting 2 for 1 block, because of the barrel plus the spell from the attack. And the Aloof Travelers hits GP.
Wow. Oh wait, but he draws the GP. Oh, so, wow.
TF is nice. TF is nice. Because this red card kills both Bandle Commandos and hits Nexus. So that's nice. But I'm sure Flock is thinking, man, if it wasn't for that Aloof Traveler, I had the 3P. And now, that Bandle tree, it's at 8 out of 10. It's closing in. It's nearly there. Just a little bit more.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Flock is now in a position where it's going to be quite difficult for him to close this game out. With the Gangplank top deck, the game should instantly end. However, I'm not sure if Flock is going to be able to push enough damage.
That was such a crazy hit.
We haven't hit that stairs. That seems like the end of the game.
That's pretty good.
No. Why are you doing this? So, I can't help but think that is probably a misplay. I think he should have put that one to face. You hope your opponent draws 2 shrooms, and you hope you top deck a double up, kill that 3-1. I think that is the out you have to play for.
Never met anyone like you.
Not going for it though.
Wait, so what else does he need?
Take a look at
this. That's it.
Awesome. Yep, GG. Game 2 going to Izzy owned. We might go into game 3 in our grand finals. Can Flock 3-peat or will Izzy owned take it in game 3? Right now, the rest of this game is a simple formality. We know that Flock is going down in game 2.
Oh, he did have a GP in hand. I couldn't see because I'm looking at your stream, so I'm a little behind. And Bandle Tree is winning the game.
Yep, unfortunately GP came 1 turn too late. Grand final. Izzy owned Flock 1-1. Comes down to their final decks. It's coming down to Ping City versus whatever Izzy owns their deck is. I can't remember off the top of my Big's popping. Draven Scion?
I think it's Draven Scion. Yep, Draven Scion.
Draven Scion. Oh man, so Draven Scion is favored against Ziggs Poppy. But Ping City isn't quite Ziggs Poppy. It's a little different. It does more things like make it rain. It does more things like Dread Away Deckhands and Crackshot Corsairs. And it does damage, I'll say, more incrementally. But it starts to stick. Whereas Ziggs Poppy does play for board a little bit. The removal lines up well for Draven Sound against Ziggs Poppy. It's not going to quite line up the same. Flock opting to pass on turn 1, not getting the value out of the Crackshot Corsair. And there are 3 Crackshot Corsairs now, and the Stone Stackers. This is potentially a lot of damage being pushed down range from Flock, 1 at a time, just like Ping City likes it.
I think Flock is definitely... I think Flock definitely has a lot of damage in hand, but also we can't take away that Izzy definitely has a lot of board presence. So if he swings into this, he's gonna lose these Crackshot Corsairs.
Whoa, no. Whoa. I think all he needs to do is attack with the... That elusive does 3 damage every turn. I don't think he needs to attack with perhaps anything else other than the elusive, and maybe the 2-1. So, it is true that now Draven will die to red card plus make it rain. And it also is true that there's another Crackshot Corsair available for Flock. So perhaps it wasn't as valuable as I was initially considering. I think Flock is committed to racing. And it seems that Flock agrees, right? So I'm assuming there's going to be a Stone Stacker and a Crackshot Corsair coming out now. There could be a gold card to kill Draven.
I think he definitely thought about it, but Izzy has survival skills in hand, so
that would be an issue.
That would really hurt. So would you take this get excited here? I don't think I would.
No, I don't think there's a real reason to. You could take it after the attack is issued.
Mm-hmm.
It is slightly more mana efficient to do it now, so you're not burning the one. So now we can definitely clearly see Flock is going for a red card.
Yeah, red card next turn.
Which, attacking with the Crackshot Corsair earlier on, having Draven block that Crackshot Corsair is what set this up.
So doesn't he just Mystic Shot this almost instantly?
Mystic Shot wouldn't be bad here. He might just no, you just pass here, I think.
Really?
Yeah. I think passing there makes the most sense.
Deal me in.
Developing the 3/2 means that Draven can't be survival skill.
Oh, I don't think he knew.
Yep, so the buff goes to Draven after the survival skill is cast. That is brutal.
Yikes. Yikes. He didn't know.
Yep, now you attack with the Mirai Warden. Actually, you don't attack with the Mirai Warden. Unless you're gonna full swing. Full swinging is fine. TF is better dead than alive. Yeah, I like the full swing. I'm convinced. It's much better. I think you're gonna Mystic Shot. You Mystic Shot on top of the red card there instead of before it, but that's fine. It is only 1 extra damage. Man, these Luke Travelers are GP Magnet.
Radar locked.
Yeah, ultimately the Electric Yordle isn't really terrible right now. This 3/1 probably just gets blocked.
Does it though?
But I think it gets blocked by the 2/1. I don't think the 2/1 is providing you any. So okay, so he's choosing to. Yeah. See, I don't know. So he's removing a blocker because the blocker is more damage than the one. Which I suppose makes sense.
I'm innocent. I didn't do nothing.
So this attack only does 2 initially. But Flock is on a clock here, right? Because once this Scion comes down, right? Once this Scion gets leveled, then what can Flock really do?
So now Flock has to play both the Poison Dart and Parlay. Or actually, he could just Parlay. He parlays now. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's just parlay.
This is solid. And then you Poison Dart face. How close is Scion? Scion is 8 away.
8 away.
It means this is actually completely fine. Flock can eat the Scion damage. Because unless he draws a Rummage, there's gonna be a way to
my god.
He drew a Rummage. Wow. There might be a way to flip here. So what you have to do, you have to Poro Cannon. He does, and then you ship them both away with Rummage. And then you summon literally any unit, and you flip Scion. But
that's lethal. Wait. Is it not?
Nope, you can't do it now. You have to attack first and make him eat it. Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
This is very clean.
You have to make him. Yep. You have to make him eat it first. Let's see if he blocks.
He might, because he might just
Clear off.
eat it. So he's choosing not to eat it.
He's choosing not to eat it.
So I'm pretty sure he's supposed to. Oh my god, the double up. Now I think you have to play the Zonite Urchin on the Get Excited. No, you can't. You can't. You just have to pass here. I think Flock is slightly favored to win from this position.
Yeah, Flock is definitely favored to win for sure.
Because what can end up happening is that the landmark counts down. Izzy goes down to 5. Ooh, good Get Excited here. I like this Get Excited. So, Flock goes down to 5, or Izzy goes down to 5. The attack from the 1-1 down to 4. Limited amounts of outs here. The double up.
Oh my, double up.
He can beat it. He can beat double up. No, he can't.
No, he can't.
He cannot beat double up.
Nope. He just
Oh
loses.
my god. Flock has done it. Flock looks like he could pass. He could play around himself. This does happen. Because if that Mystic Shot is Ravenous Flock, ironically, Flock loses.
Yeah, he loses.
Does
on
he
the spot.
present lethal?
It's so
Does he
hard.
make him have it?
It's actually really hard.
It's so hard when you don't have caster vision.
What? He's
doing
a
it.
madman!
He has.
Oh my-
He has.
He's a madman!
Flock is doing it 3 in a row.
Nope.
Yeah, this
That
does
doesn't
not
that doesn't
actually
do
work.
anything. Oh my god.
And Flock gets there.
What a
Just
madman.
barely. The double up to be back to back champion.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Flock is insane. He is now 15 and 0 in our tournaments.
Wow.
He's 15 and 0.
Wow. I don't even know what to say about that. He's a madman. That could have been Flock. That could have been Scorched Earth. That could have been so many cards.
Yeah, but you absolutely have to rip it because here's what I'm hoping, or I'm thinking Flock was thinking. He goes, okay, opponent has 1 card in hand. I can rip double up right now and lose to Ravenous Flock. I can lose to a Scorched Earth. I can lose to... That's it. Ravenous Flock and Scorched Earth.
But it was also up to Izzy to like use the Get Excited, because if he didn't use the Get Excited that round, could he have let me think about it. Cause
No.
Oh wait, no.
Izzy made the right play.
Yeah, he had to. Yeah, you're right. He had to use the Get Excited there. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, Flock is just too good.
Yeah, so he has to think, like, if I don't double up now, then opponent will have 2 cards in hand to try and beat my same play, because he has to do it against the open attack of Scion anyway. So he goes, all right, I guess I'm just throwing it on the stack and seeing what happens. And he gets there. He wins. Back-to-back-to-back champion. I guess rent is on us.
Yep. Wow. What a guy.
All right, so congratulations to Flock, who came in first. Congratulations to Izzy Owned for a wonderful performance, coming in second. And congratulations to Stan, who came in third. All right.
No, that was, that match. Flock is just, oh my goodness. Flock is just too good. Yo, Flock, Flock's in chat. Yo, Flock, you're too good. You're too good. Oh my, yo. Honestly, I want to add Flock on Discord, fam. I want to know what he was thinking when he did that double up.
Yeah, I'm sure it was saying like, well, I can either win the game now or do it next turn when opponent has 2 cards.
Yeah, I guess he just ripped it. He was just like you said earlier. He just ripped it. He was just like, bro, if he has it. Like he's just a god.
Yeah. But like, congratulations to pretty much everyone. We saw a lot of really cool games today, which I always like to see.
Yo, thank you guys for the follow. Appreciate that. Yo, Ruben is also in my chat. Yo, what's up, Ruben? Yo, freaking Flock is a 3-time champion.
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Yo, I'm paying this man's food.
Like, and it's... So Flock became on my radar because of, the tournaments that we've been running. However, he made top 32 of seasonals.
Oh, yeah.
So Flock is not only an insane player Tuesday or Wednesday nights when we run on Tuesday night Runeterra, but he's also just a crusher on the ladder in seasonals. Just a great player. An absolute fantastic player. Anyway, we the peoples, thank you so much for being my co-host.
Of course, bro. Anytime. Yo, we'll be streaming. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Doey will be joining me on the Mystic Shop podcast tomorrow. Probably try to start around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, of course. But this is gonna be the end of the tourney. Yo, congratulations to Flock, bro. Flock going in strong, bro. 3 in a row. Yo, somebody gotta stop this man.
I know, right? Like, that's my next tweet. It was like, all right, who's beating Flock next week?
Right?
We can't have him go back to back to back.
Like,
people
I'm gonna have to, Flock, I'm gonna have to start inviting people to come in here. Yo, is it too easy, Flock? You tell me what I can do, fam. Let me know.
I don't know. Absolute crusher. Well, make sure you go follow Me the Peoples over there on Twitch and Twitter. Raid inbound.
Oh yeah, I just seen that. I appreciate that, though.
Oh yeah, of course. I gotta go, but once again, thank you so much. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out, and I hope everyone has a great time.
All right, Doey. Later, bro. Oh man. Flock. Wait, it wasn't only Flock. Who else? It was Flock, Izzy. Who won? Let me check out who won. Who won third? I got you guys. Won third. Oh, Stan won third? Alright, copy. I got you guys. Wait, did Flock get off? Yo, Flock, how am I supposed to send you the monies? Well, actually, I think wait, don't I already have you? Hold on. Let me not leak anybody's stuff. Hold up. Switch you guys over to TFT for a second. How is he so good? Yo, Doey, I don't even know, bro. He's like too good. Like, are we gonna have to enter the tournaments, bro? Nah, Flock is way better than me. How should I do this? I'm trying to figure out how I should get people's info without leaking it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Cause I want to send Stan a message, right? But like, I don't want him to leak his info. Hold on, let me see. Let's see who's streaming right now. Might just raid somebody and then take care of it off stream. Seeing Luster Beam is streaming. Okay, we'll go with Luster. Let's see. Alright guys, I'm gonna get off for the night as well. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. I appreciate Ruben, Flock for the follow, of course Donut for the raid at the end. I see you Kakarot floating in the chat. Mad Wheels in the beginning. I appreciate everybody that stopped by today. Me and Doe will be streaming tomorrow. Like I said earlier, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to try to start the podcast. We'll probably be talking about some of the... well, first of all, we'll be talking about the patch notes, obviously. And then second of all, we'll probably be talking about some of the highlights from the tournament. But that's about it. I got to take care of some payments off stream. I appreciate everybody. I'm going to send you guys over to Luster Beam, though. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to start it up. Alright guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Raid, we're being
Nice
very
raid.
productive. We're being very productive.
Yeah, we're not wasting any time at all, or making fun of each other. Or
Yeah, right. We've played so many games of Runeterra today.
Yeah. People are not getting muted for